Hey, it's Monday, first day of the week, so let's start this one right, shall we? It's time for Group B preliminary round, so hold on to your seats, guys, because it's definitely going to be a bumpy ride. Welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 4 by Ruthless, Hype Esports, and we are the ones serving you with all of the action inside the battlefield. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud.
I like how now our social handles are down here instead.
Yes.
So it's easier for you guys to find us in case for some reason you can. Maybe there's like a million Red Queens out there. But that is going to be the one that you can search.
And of course, you guys are always welcome to say hi. Sir Cloud, again, if you have any questions about PUBG, anything PUBG related, you can ask the walking encyclopedia that is Sir Cloud. And you're right, you can follow us on our social media accounts because that's where we post our work and life updates. And if you say hi, we'll probably say hi back too.
Yeah, and if you say hi, maybe Red Queen will change a different hair color after this. Yeah, that was a very, very quick swap though, not gonna lie. Yeah.
Maybe the voice, Sir Cloud. Would you want me to change my No, just kidding. But yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud? You were gone yesterday. We witnessed a lot of grueling matches from Group A. Aggression was the name of the game, from day 1 to day number 3. I bet the teams today are just as kill hungry, as the first group. In case you guys missed it as well, BTR Red Aliens, A51, and STE Ladies were the ones that didn't make it to the top 12. But here's the plot twist. We will see Zuxi, Luxi, Lapar, Satar, and Genfos in the playoffs because they're still invited to duke it out with the surviving teams. So how about that?
Yeah, I know, right? We'll be seeing more of them coming soon. But today we will be watching a different set of teams. We'll be jumping on the Group B in which we will reintroduce to all of you again very, very soon. And I can assure you there are some amazing teams out there. And I know some of these teams, they have a huge fan base as well. But before we go on to the groups and the teams, let's introduce again the point system and the prize pool.
Yes, it's 50,000 US dollars. Okay, yeah, and of course we know how you love to keep track of how well your teams are actually performing in each of the matches, right? So here is the point system: 10 points for the first placer, 6 points for the second, 5 points for the third one, so on and so forth. By now you already know the drill, so it's easier for you guys to actually keep track of what is happening inside the battlefield. And when it comes to like the tournament overview, we're done with the qualifying round. Yesterday was the last day of the preliminary rounds for Group A.
Yeah, so Group A is done. Now we're going to focus on the Group B, in which we'll play 6 matches every day. And same old, the bottom 4 teams from the group will be eliminated. And we'll find out who our top 24 teams who will play in the playoffs coming soon up next. And in case you want to book your calendar, look at the dates on the right side of your screen here. Now we are on the 22nd of April. It's the first day of the prelim stage for Group B. We'll be playing this for 3 days, and then we'll begin the playoffs on the 25th of April.
Again, it's a tight competition for all of the teams here. I mean, the time is obviously not on their side, right? They have to be aggressive from the get-go. That's how you build your foundation from day number 1. You have to set a goal that you need to actually set yourselves apart, from all the teams that actually participating in this tournament. So in order for you guys to do that, it's just that really you have to choose a lot of battles to engage in. But speaking of the prize pool distribution, Sir Cloud, do you know that for the playoffs alone, teams, they have a total of 3,000 US dollars prize pool, and the first place will get $1,250. And we also have an individual prize, which is the MVP, which that person is going to receive $250.
Oh yeah, lots of money here on the line. And in the grand finals, we will have a different set of prize pool. That is the 12,000 US dollar prize pool. First place will receive 4,000 US dollars, and then it goes all the way down to 5th place. But fret not, because we also have the MVP award in the grand finals of $500. That's another extra $500. And even the team with the most chicken dinners will take home $400, and the player with the most headshots will take home something as well. So lots of stuff for all these teams to win. And speaking about the teams, these are our Group B team.
Yeah, we have so many prizes to give away to each and every one of you. So again, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, Ruthless Hype Esports. Just click on the bottom down there below. And also don't forget to follow us on all of our social media accounts. And just like what Sir Cloud said, we're done with Group A. As you can see on the screen, we're about to witness a lot of exciting matches coming from Group B, which will happen today up to the 24th of April.
Yes, so make sure you buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm sure it will be a bumpy ride because of how these teams will play and what they will show to us on the battleground. I really can't wait to see these teams. There were some of the notable teams from the previous Clash of Giants that I truly remember. Teams like HORAA Esports, especially. I know you guys out there love HORAA Esports. They are playing in this group, and they have shown that they are one of the teams that at that point of time could stand up to teams who are PMGC level.
Definitely. Speaking of HORAA Esports, yesterday, again, I already mentioned this before we started, right, that A51 actually did not make it to the top 12, and I was really rooting for these guys. I mean, I always say this, that they're one of the teams that I consider dark horse. They have been strong during the qualifying rounds, but I do feel bad, that they weren't able to make it to the top 12. But then again, when it comes to playing this kind of matches, playing this kind of tournaments, you don't really go home empty-handed. You take with you the knowledge that you have gathered inside the battlefield, and again, you can actually use that one to, create a much more effective plan in the next tournaments to come. That could benefit you.
Yes, and speaking about benefit, which team will gain the most benefit here as we go through our squad roster? So we got Alter Ego Ares, looking to other names. Okay, it's pretty familiar names. TALON Esports, we do have a new player in TALON Esports. And, I don't know which name is he using because there's one player with Chinese characters. I don't know who's that. Coupling, I don't know who's that because I'm looking for Yoru from Morph GTX. He has been announced to have played, to have joined them. So who knows which one is it?
You know what, Sir Cloud? I'm also looking at Flyboy joining into to the team right now, and also Falcons, because this used to be the stalwart esports guys. So I am really curious at how good of a performance they will be showing us in just a while.
Yes, and besides that, we got our staple names. Tribe AEROMACY is in here. The Savior is here as well, but with some new names. Shadows. Nadeti, okay, unfamiliar names to me, but sometimes off season these players just like to come up with pseudo names.
Yes, you're right. Some of them really would want to hide, their cards first. They don't want to reveal any of the game tactics. Pretty much just like what happened with BTR yesterday. Most of the fans down there in the comment section were already saying, "Oh, what happened to BTR?" Or no, they're not going to be joining into playoffs. But you know what? It's okay. They were actually playing with no pressure whatsoever yesterday because they do have the golden ticket to proceed to the playoffs. But speaking of more teams, we got Aegon I8, Hail Esports, KSX, and FAZE Clan. Now, I am hearing a lot of good stuff, about KSX because this is a Bangladeshi team, and I can see also some familiar names, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, here more familiar names here. They were united. NAVIN. Wow. The other day we saw another They Were United. Now we're going to see another They Were United this time. And we've got XERXIA Esports. I mean, we've seen them time again. With staple name. They got Test01, whoever that is. So another mysterious player for us to guess who. Leo Esports is here as well. And we got Team Secret, who switched their regions from Malaysia to Vietnam now.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can see Saw, GK, Namq. I mean, these guys all heavy hitters inside the battlefield. So we do, I mean, we're not expecting less coming from this team. We know that they're going to be putting up a very good show for us. It's going to be non-stop action the moment that they land in their favorite drops.
Yes, expect a lot to happen here, ladies and gentlemen, because it is also going to be the first game for this group after this inside of Sanhok. So, small map, fresh group, anything can happen. I'm sure the teams will just drop wherever they feel like and they will fight whoever they meet. So, look at Boot Camp, look at Paradise Resort, perhaps.
Yes.
Look at even like Ruins. Ruins, especially, have been really hard in this tournament.
Oh, yes, you're right. We're always going to be looking at which of the teams are going to be hot, from the start, who's going to be building their momentum at the early onset and just like really obliterate a lot of teams inside the battlefield. So there will be teams as well that would want to start their game a little bit on the passive side, but whatever or like however they would want to start the game, it gives a little, idea of like how aggressive or like how passive or like how strong they're going to be playing all of the matches for today. And you know what, Sir Cloud, I hate to say this, but we have to go through 6 predictions for this evening.
Oh man, here we go again. 6 predictions. But before we go on to our prediction, of course, we gotta remind everyone on how the match flow is gonna go. So we're gonna start off with Sanhok and followed by 3 Erangels back to back. We'll end the day with 2 Miramar. So in case the time that you're looking on the left side is not according to your time, fret not. That is according to +7 GMT. So wherever you are in the world, whatever time zone you're in, just adjust accordingly.
You know, honestly, I feel like I'm in Sanhok. It's really super hot here in the Philippines right now. I feel like I'm already melting. So it is such a good idea to drop into Sanhok for today, just so I could match the way that I'm feeling with visuals I can see on the screen. And, a lot of palm trees, there's Paradise Resort, there's a boot camp area. So I do feel like I will be in like a virtual vacation of some sort.
Oh man, the greenery, the water. Yeah, I know, right? We all could use a vacation. But hey, you know what? We all could use entertainment as well. So, entertainment, vacation. Okay, I guess there's a time for entertainment. So, it's definitely today then. So, why not entertain ourselves while we have a vacation in Sanhok, if that makes any sense. But anyway, yes, I do know
Yes.
Boracay is a good green place to be at.
Yes, but I would suggest that if in case you find yourself going to the Philippines once again, I would say you visit either Bohol or Palawan.
Oh yeah, Palawan. I've heard about that as well. Gotta look
It's
at
a
the
great place.
blue ocean. But before we think about vacation, we got carried away. We gotta do our prediction. Oh, that kind of rhymed. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh, did you? Oh yeah, right. Okay, you got two
Hmm.
prediction right. Production. Okay, don't flex your muscle to us. But I guess, Sir Cloud, since you're back in the game, you should start with your prediction.
Oh man. Okay. Man, the first one ever is always really hard because you don't have data yet. You don't know what they're gonna
Yes.
do. Yeah,
Right.
so it's just like I'm just closing my eye and throw the dart. So if I would throw the dart, I'll probably throw it at. Okay, I'm gonna throw it at. I'm gonna come home for game 1. That's how I did the other day. I'm gonna go for Sem 9. We
Oh,
come home.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you always choose Sem9. You have a strong faith when it comes to how good they are inside the battlefield. So, you choosing Sem9, I'm gonna go with KSX, cause again, I've heard a lot of good stuff about this team. They have been I think very good when it comes to their mechanical skills. Again, I see a lot of familiar names in the team, so I'm putting my faith for Sanhok with KSX.
Interesting pick. Interesting pick. And our production team picked the HORAA Esports, who
Esports.
honestly impressed me a lot. during the last Clash of Giants, and they also played at the PMGO as well. So very
Yeah.
interesting pick from production. I mean, the first three picks here are solid. Not gonna lie.
Mm,
Oh,
mm,
plus fun
mm.
fact as well. Right before our broadcast, I just came back from the Sem 9 office, so I'm putting like, okay, that could be a sign. And had some work
Oh,
to do
that's
there. Yeah,
why.
and so I'm putting it in for Sem 9, and yeah. Don't
Oh
disappoint me,
man.
okay? I gotta catch out the prediction numbers here.
When it comes to day number one, it's always getting ourselves acquainted with the teams, and I think I can say the same. With the teams, this is just like when you take your crush or your girlfriend out for dinner. This is where you discuss, what you guys like and what you guys don't like. So yeah, I mean, this is a good day to start our matches because we would know which of the teams here are pretty aggressive when it comes to getting those elimination points.
Yes, and I guess because of that as well, we'll see a lot more action from the teams. Like teams want to stress
Mm.
test each other, maybe. Yeah. So again, hotspots, I will keep an eye on them. But funny enough, right? If I were to recap like a Group A day one, the very first sign-out match, interesting enough that nobody dropped in boot camp. And I don't know, is it maybe the perception
Yeah.
of like dropping in boot camp, you'll be ready to fight, and so happened everyone thought that way, and nobody dropped in boot camp. I don't know what might happen in this group.
You're right, Sir Cloud. And you know what? When it comes to Miramar, nobody drops in Los Leones. So, again, mind boggling. But hey, we'll see a different strategy coming from Group B. But you know what? When it comes to Group A, there were a lot of drop clashes that happened. Everyone was just really aggressive in terms of getting those elimination points. I just feel sad, really, though, for the girls of Stalwart Esports. I mean, they have been very good, again, with the rotations, with the circle predictions, right? And just getting into position. But they were a little bit shy, when it comes to getting those elimination points that they need. But then again, there's a lot of tournaments more to come. The team, I believe, is still growing, but to play at that kind of stacked up lobby, I mean, it is already big. It's huge news.
Well, let's see who will bring us the huge news as we start off our game number one of Group B. This is Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. As we check out our flight path, it seems to be somewhere from the south to the north this time. And I believe a lot of teams would have jumped out. And there you go. So again, keep your eye on the hot spots here. Bootcamp,
Yeah.
FaZe Clan always drops there. D Xavier normally drops around the area of Paradox Resort. And those are the familiar ones. Let's see if anything
Oh, man.
changes other than that.
Honestly, I'm seeing Rosemary right now, and I am already scared. I mean, I'm not even playing, but this guy is a complete monster, right? When it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. So, man, I do expect really huge numbers coming from Alter Egos, but here goes the battle. It has already commenced, and I can see on the screen, FaZe Clan is in big trouble because two of them already on the ground.
Oh man, they are up against AEROMACY. And here we go. So FaZe Clan, two players on the knees. Oh, wait a second. Okay, up against Falcon. Okay,
Yes.
so in case you're not caught up to the news, ladies and gentlemen, Falcon is the former STE, the lineup with Top, Action, Nerzet, and company. So this is their new branding, by the way.
New branding, okay. And again, for the guys who actually filled their position in Stalwart Esports, I've already mentioned this. They have some pretty big shoes to fill, right? So let's see how well Falcons is actually going to do in a Clash of Giants Season 4. Now that they're up against FaZe Clan at the initial stages of the game, let's see if they can win some points for the team.
Yeah, here we go. Everyone's resetting each other, and three teams inside boot camp. Man, this is a fun fest here. But nobody really went out yet. I mean, we still got all 60 players, or at least all the players inside a boot camp still. And looking at the lineup of AEROMACY, oh, okay, they lost Sane somewhere in the process, so they are the only team down to 3 players.
Okay, we can see top. He actually
Oh,
decided
wow.
to switch back to M416 while cooking up his nate like that, and that was just like the golden opportunity to shut him down. So perhaps his shoulder is a little bit exposed, Sir Cloud, so that actually gave way, for him to be knocked down.
Ooh. Paragon is down as well, and Icy is there, but Paragon is still okay. In the sense of like he can still crawl to his teammates to be revived, but with the oncoming FaZe clan, I don't think it'll be that easy for them to make that move. Now FaZe clan seems to focus on the tribe AEROMACY. 50% of health
Man.
left. I believe he's gonna bleed out.
I believe so too. I mean, he is so far away, from the rest of the team. So the pickup is a little bit impossible. But here we go. ASC, Tribe AEROMACY. We've got Zayo cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw it up against FaZe Clan. Okay, did not hit anybody in that process. So let's see. Now that he pulled his DBS out of the bag, will he be able to shut down any of the players coming from FaZe Clan? But it was actually Nerdset this time from Falcons that probably, have gotten the point.
Oh, the revive is kicking in. Zio has been picked up. Unless the follow-up on Falcon's Force comes in at the right timing. Moves in onto the second floor. Zio is back up, but he is still down.
Oh!
Action with that nade to eliminate the entire Tribe AEROMACY. The first team to be eliminated by 4. Wait a second. Was that? Who was that? A member of FaZe Clan, I guess.
The one who eliminated was that ASD, right? It was Falcons. It was Action. So let's check if FaZe can actually survive this one. But you know what? Forget I said anything because, again, he was very low in HP. And obviously, with the way things are going right now, Sir Cloud, it is Falcons right at the top of the food chain. I mean, this is just stage 1. We're just a few minutes into the game, and they've already managed to rack up 7 elimination points.
Oh, but we're not done yet here. We got Alpha from Alter Ego from the lower ground with the UMP in hand. Spray trying to win a 1v1, but Alpha lost to Falak. And Falak from AS, Aegon I8 Esports, now winning the fight 1v1.
Oh, man. Okay, so just to give you guys an update, we already have 3 teams that got the boot out of Sanhok. It's FaZe Clan, it's Team Secret, and of course, Tribe AEROMACY. So we're left with 13 teams. Alter Ego Errors. Here comes Rosemary with a rapid attack with a massive spray. Unfortunately, though, Flak escaped with his life, right? But let's see if Alter Ego is going to be letting go of. Shut them down, but man, hands for you. Oh my goodness. And from a long range, man, it is action after action after action. Can you guys let us finish?
Man, I know, right? We couldn't even finish our sentence, and team after team, player after player eliminated just like that. But I don't think the action is stopping. Okay, just look at the circle right now. Look at the middle of the circle. Falcons and Xavier just next to each other with, now we have a Sem9. Oh, okay, Sem9 and Xavier is just next to each other, and they're on a skirmish.
Oh man, here we go. Lamborghini on the move, and just like that, Kenny, I do not even understand why you turned your back on Lamborghini. Oh my goodness, you just made it easy for him to actually shut you down and out. Lamborghini on the move to seal the deal, Sir Cloud.
Yes, our newly wedded man, Lamborghini.
What? Whoa, what?
Yeah, sorry, ladies out there. I mean,
what?
Yeah, I mean, he announced it on his personal social media, so yeah, sorry.
Okay, all right. Oh, that was a shock, right? That was news. Even bigger than the first match this evening. Okay, a lot of the ladies probably are crying right now.
Oh well. I allow me to introduce you to some of the players as you go through the game.
Oh man.
I'll try to make it up for it.
Man. Okay, getting back to the action, ladies and gents. I just saw that one of the players from Falcons, which is Action, is already out of the game. So we're down with just 3 players for the side of Falcons, and the fight is still happening around bootcamp area. But this time, I think they are gunning up with Sem9, and just look at that. Xavier is monitoring the situation. They actually have a chance to kind of just dip into the action.
Yeah, speaking about dipping into action, right? I wonder if they will, though. At this moment, everyone's on the standstill for now. After all the action, honestly, right, Queen? We could use a breather, and I think it came at the right moment, okay? We're cool
Oh,
now. For now, that is.
oh man, I was pretty shocked, with the news. I mean, that was a huge bomb right there. It's like I took a nade to the face. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah, I know, right? I understand, but yeah,
Oh
but it
well,
is what it is.
it is what it is. It is
Absolutely.
what it is. Sorry, ladies, but Mr. Lamborghini over here is no longer available to mingle. So yeah, here we go. We've got HORAA Esports. Okay, this is the production's choice of team. We've got Malik over here trying to do a massive spray up against the Wolfpack, which is Boom Esports. But we still have to consider the distance between the two teams, so I don't think any knocks is gonna happen for now. So checking out XERXIA, they are a-okay, still a complete squad. KSX on the other side of town, we've got Mad Cat on your screen, but most of the teams right here still just going around in circles, scouting the area. Some of them still pillaging through towns, it's just getting whatever that they need, of course, to survive the game.
Yeah, KSX. So far, so good for them. Pretty chill. I don't see any other team around them. So they should be pretty okay for now as long as they get the circle. And I don't think they're too far away from the middle part of the circle anyway. And they're doing a lot of good scouting work here. Just circling around, checking their corners, making sure that no surprises comes by.
Mm.
But HORAA Esports, man, this team, I am really looking forward to see how they will perform. It's also the pick of our production. And they have secured a good compound as well. So at least for them, it's also another decent start.
Uh-oh. Top is in trouble because he got caught sleeping, maybe? We don't know, but I believe the one who got him knocked down would be a guy coming from Leo Esports. So we'll see what's going to happen. If they're going to be putting, a bullet in between Top's eyes, as you say it, if they can actually get the score here. Now we've got Liquid on your screen, okay? They're still trying to get into position. We've got Hype Dami, all right, doing a massive spray. Okay, I'm a little confused because Hype Dami, um, did I did we see him during the qualifying rounds? Did we see him during the prelims? Because I'm pretty sure I've said this name quite a number of times. Hype Dami, Hype Dami.
Yeah. Yeah, he was the MVP for one of the rounds during that stage.
The qualifying, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was way back. So, understandably.
And there you
Oh,
go, guys. I mean, he's on a roll once again. I mean, we've seen him really rack up huge number of points during the qualifiers, and now I believe he would want to be on the road again to become the most valuable player. I mean, who would want to be and the MVP? I mean, it's automatic. You're going to receive a total of $250, which is you could use that money to buy something real good, for yourself to upgrade your equipment, or probably buy something nice for your baby girl.
oh wow. Okay. So now you can get hitched like a Lamborghini. But you know
Yeah.
what? The one thing that's interesting also is that in this group, there's also a ladies team. They were United
Really?
NAVIN, who came from the Ladies Showdown Season 2.
Ooh, and which team is she playing for now?
They were United NAVIN.
They were united. Are these all ladies, or like she's the only lady?
It's an all ladies team.
It's an all ladies. Are you kidding me?
I
Oh
know,
wow.
right? Okay, I know which team is gonna get the Red Queen's vote next.
All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I always stick with the ladies, of course. Hey, I'm. It's. I know this is still a male-dominated industry, so to see women really stepping up their gameplay and just showcasing their skills, that hey, we can also play at this level, right? I'm always happy to see ladies really compete in this kind of platform, in this kind of stage, Sir Cloud.
Absolutely. I'll be really happy to see them able to qualify into the finals. I think that will be a huge breakthrough as well.
Mm.
So hope for the best. And so far so good for them. I mean, full squad, no mishaps. I think they're doing good so far. But of course the biggest
Mm.
challenge will be the consistency towards the end. Like, can they
Oh
maintain
man.
the entire squad? Can they gain points through eliminations. Just like what's happening right now, the elimination fee. We got HORAA Esports and Hero Esports. It's these guy only on the team.
Oh man, here we go. Malik again. This is not even the best of spots, Sir Cloud. I mean, they're, I believe, in the middle, right? There were a lot of teams actually pointing their guns at these two teams. So let's see who's gonna win the clash. But Hail Esports, we already have one casualty. Joker is on the ground. We're not even sure if he is already getting picked up. But yeah, NC2 is pretty close with Joker this time. Charlie, coming from HORAA Esports, is also knocked down. Mafia Ninja, I don't think he's gonna be crossing that road. It's too much of a risk there.
Yeah, it's not going to pull off any ninja moves there for sure. It's going to stay put for now. But look at the what's happening behind. Like Leo Esports going up against DEWA United NAVIN. Something's going to happen up there. At the same time,
Man.
Joker shot down by Pombe from Boom Esports.
Oh man, just look at that. I mean, we did talk about that Mafia Ninja will not be pulling any ninja tricks up his sleeves there, but he made a smoke bridge and actually risked his life to save his remaining teammate here. So kudos to this guy. I mean, again, it was a huge risk, not gonna lie. I mean, it was very dangerous for him to cross the road, but he did so because, of course, considering the fact that they need all the firepower that they can get just to make sure that they survive the game. And PUBG has always prioritized risk, and this is something that you guys all know. The fortune always favors the bold.
Oh! But
Nasty.
fortune favor Mafia Ninja to knock down Crazy just like that. And now Boom Esports there looking to counter again. Pawn bid down to 40% of health. It's going to take time to reset while Razy is still calling up for help.
Oh man, the kill feed definitely lighting up, ladies and gents. But we've got Charlie still on the ground. We've got Mafia Ninja again. Oh no, he's burning alive. But you know what? He is still alive. Don't you worry. But yeah, oh man. Okay, again, I spoke too soon because the wolves are here and they took the head off out of Mafia Ninja there.
Oh, and welcome Yoru to TALON Esports.
Yara.
Transfer from Bob to X. He's playing with the team right now, and they're going up against DEWA United NAVIN with Linux leading the charge. Red Face on the other side. Macha went down to Red Face's DBS, and with that, TALON Esports takes out the other members of DEWA United NAVIN.
Oh man, okay, so for TALON Esports, we've got one casualty. We're down to just 3 players, but they did manage to put up 8 elimination points. So it's Redface that has the most number of kills here still. It's pretty deadly inside the battlefield. Now, oh man, okay, so I did say this, that he has the most number of kills, but unfortunately, I think he tripped somewhere, and now he is, I believe, out of the game. And that was courtesy of RNJ of XERXIA.
XERXIA probably will continue on the fight, but waiting for the elimination feed. But what's rolling right now is going to be Icy from Falcon. Knockdown. Dap tries to steal away the elimination points. Koff is on his knees as well, and Dap wants to steal it away for the hands of these Xavier.
Oh man, Sem9 found a great opening knockdown up against Falcon right there, and they just capitalized on that opportunity of getting those points, right? But Sem9, okay, Kenny again already out of the game, and that was Lamborghini actually who put a stop to Kenny. Now, checking out Boom Esports, one of the most aggressive teams, I can say. I mean, 7 elimination points. We've got Yummy, all right, eating, having an all-kill buffet here. And Boom Esports is really, again, on a roll once again.
Well, not sure about Zordi, though. Would he be on the roll now by spending too much time in the blue? The only player that's still on the outside, and we are at stage 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be real hard if it does not have any or enough first aids at least. Looking over at our other top teams. So far, only 3 teams with a full squad. Still Boom Esports, and KSX.
Oh, man. Good spot, though, coming from Chua of D Savior. That would probably set off Sem9 here on a, frantic level. So let's see if they can actually follow through with that shutdown. We've got Shadows, but I mean, it's not a clear sight, it's not clear visual. from Xavier over here, but they're still making it rain bullets rather. But them 9. Oh man, now two. So there's already 2 players currently knocked down on the side of Sem 9. Will they make it out alive?
I mean, it's now down to Yuhai though, the last man standing for Stem 9. But for him to save Low Yu and Dep is going to be kind of difficult. Same time, RNJ, ERXIA knocked down. Not good news for XERXIA for sure. On the middle screen, we do have a TALON now going up against Boom Esports. Or is that XERXIA though? And now what we saw is that actually TALON got eliminated, but it took home 9 elimination points with them.
Yeah, stage 5, guys. 35 seconds on the clock. We are down to just 6 teams remaining, and Boom Esports now in a bit of a pickle up against KSX. So let's see what kind of action these 2 teams can offer. Now, MadCat currently knocked down, so we're talking about just 3 players left, 3 active players rather. But Boom Esports getting picked off one by one. Pondbit already on the ground, courtesy of Mamba. MadCat as well got shut down. So this is a great back and forth situation between these 2 teams, or Cloud.
Oh man, tons of nades tossed to each other with Yummy almost knocked down. That was a real close one. Frenzy knocked by Mamba with his DBS. His beautiful, magical DBS now. We need to do the trick against Boom Esports. But look at the circle. He did move away from the compound. Yummy knocked out the moment he went into the compound.
Oh man, this compound is a prime location now. I mean, there's still part of it that's still included in the safe zone. So let's see who's gonna win this compound to themselves. Now we've got D46 climbing up the window here and cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up to the remaining guys of Boom Esports. Renzi getting picked up right here behind a car there, but KS asks, of course, this is the check to actually finish, get the job done. I can hear a lot of DPS going in there, dancing with the death here, and KS asks emerge victorious versus Boom Esports.
Man, that was a real close call there. And now they need to reset, they need to revive quickly before the blue closes in onto them. Now looking over at another team, we have a DEWA here. They do have company around the area. And Tua will be facing onto the door side where his opponents might come in. Zorgi, interestingly, survived the blue.
Oh man, okay, so this compound was empty just a while ago, and it was a good call, you know, coming from the side of DEWA to actually occupy this compound. But then again, it is surrounded by you know, hills, right? High, elevated ground here. So let's see if the remaining teams can shut down any of the players coming from DEWA, because that could really take a toll on their defense. But DEWA remains to be the team with the biggest chance to score the chicken dinner here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, with 3 players. But then again, AEROMACY also has 3 players. But they have the circle with the compound. This is their best chance. Like what you say to get the chicken dinner. KSX needs to cross the road. So it's a matter of either managing AEROMACY or maybe DEWA, depending on which angle they're looking at.
I think this is a good call, though, that Shadows remains to be outside of the zone, but we've got 2 players come from DEWA already occupied the compound, so that could be a perfect, you know, like distraction for the remaining teams. But the action, speaking of, we've got AEROMACY on your screens versus KS Ask, and right now KS Axe just took an axe to the face because they got axed out of Sanhok. What is wrong with my tongue right now?
I know, it's a tongue twister, right? It's a KSX. Oh, okay. If you say it fast, it's going to be a big tongue twister. I totally understand that. But for Crypto, it's going to be a big twisty moment for him, because now DEWA is going towards him, and Crypto is still active, holding down the lines for his other teammates to come back him up.
I mean, all I can say is that this is the perfect location for the side of DEWA. I mean, it's understandable why they are the top team here for Sanhok. We've got Crypto very close. They are both on prone. Okay, this is just instinct gaming now, Sir Cloud. I mean, if you feel that there's someone really close to you, man, you have to be quick on your fingers here. Now, Crypto already on the move, already shot his fire. Oh man, Chua, good follow through though coming from the Savior.
Oh, but Falah got a name down, Shadows. And now Nadeti is close by another name from Falah. 2 for 2. Can he get a third one? Throws the nade, lobs it onto the other side. And nope. Xavier is not out yet, but Falah is getting closer and closer this time. Nadeti will be the next target with the nade lowering down his health. Falah!
Wow!
Fire from the high ground.
Oh man, this is good
Yo!
follow through coming from Nate. Unfortunately, though, I mean we've got ASAG that actually came up on top right there. Now this is a 1v1 now, Sir Cloud.
Wow, Zordi from the outside of the blue now puts himself in a 1v1 situation with IQQ. And IQQ with the high ground. Zordi, 50% of health. He does not have any other first aids. He does have a molly in hand together with one extra smoke. And now the molly been deployed onto the left side. Nobody is there. But IQQ knows where exactly Zordi is.
Yeah, Zordi being patient right here, but he does have an M416 and a UMP. But he is holding on, you know, for Oh man! Oh, brutal! That was a nasty kill right there. The way that he went out, oh my goodness, he deserves the name. Living up to his reputation, IQQ, game sense, man. Outstanding win coming from ASAG.
Yeah, it takes a lot of IQ to pull that off, ladies and gentlemen. And what better than a double kill there to do it. One nade to finish him off. And that is winner chicken dinner for AEROMACY I8 from Pakistan to open up the account in game number 1. So the total eliminations of 12 eliminations, that's going to be 22 points for them.
Yeah. And I just love, you know, how this guy is. I mean, check out Black here. I mean, we look at him, you know that guy is saying, yeah, I know what's going on. I'm pretty good at it. I play PUBG Mobile, and you need to watch out for me inside the battlefield. And so does Crypto. I mean, just look at the guy.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a confidence pose. I mean, if you compare to the other poses of his other teammates, he's like, oh, I ain't doing that typical pose. I'm confident. I'm different. I'm unique. I'm Crypto.
But again, Aegon I8 Esports are rocking the first Sanhok match for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to open our day number 1 Group B preliminary rounds. And that was just fascinating to watch. But let's check it out. The teams that did good as well. We've got D-Saver, Boom Esports, and Leo. They were pretty aggressive. To be honest, all the teams were pretty aggressive when it comes to getting those elimination points. You know, stage 1 to stage 2, I can already see some of the teams really put up 7 to at least 10 points, perhaps.
But let's see which individual is the MVP for round number 1. So here we go. We'd like to congratulate Falah from Aegon I8, bringing in 6 eliminations with 1,006 damage, with, of course, a maximum survival time of 21 minutes 43 seconds, and he has contributed 50% to the team.
Not even a surprise here. I mean, Falah is really, you know, showing teeth inside a battlefield, just really getting those elimination points. Now we also got Yami coming from Boom Esports. We've got Red FaZe and Yoru. I did see Red FaZe in action just a while ago, and I do believe that he is the player in his team that had the most number of kill points. So yeah, top performance. I mean, this is a convincing win for Red FaZe.
Yes, and also Yoru, newly signed into TALON Esports, is up there as well. So that's a sign for you, ladies and gentlemen. But for our other teams, so besides Aegon I8, we do have Xavier up here with 12 points, Boom Esports 11 points, Leo 10 points, and we've got TALON with 10 points. So that's the double-digit club. And if we look at the overall here, there's only one team. Unfortunately, Tribe AEROMACY not able to gain a single point, but we have a lot of ones here in the overall.
Yeah, I mean, for Tribe AEROMACY, it was a hard clash that they got themselves into. They were one of the teams that actually dropped around bootcamp area, and they went up against Falcon, right? And Falcon, again, I do believe they have something to prove, at least for the Clash of Giants. I know this is just an off-season tournament, but then again, with all the controversy and issues that's been surrounding Top and the rest of the guys, I just know that they're going to be showboating this Clash of Giants Season 4.
Yeah, so that is only round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. And if you talk about showboating, they will have a lot more opportunity for them to show their boat to us. Of course, we're going to jump into Erangel after this, and we're going to play that same map for 3 rounds back to back. So this will be the most anticipated map by all the teams because it is the most familiar map of them all. So we will get to see the best of the best out of them.
The money-making map. It's the bread and butter for most of the teams here, if not all. But hey, we're excited to drop into Erangel in just a while, so don't go away, Red Queen. And Sir Cloud, of course, will be right back after this.
And cast the destinies, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Clash of Giants Season 3. Together with us, your storytellers, it's easiest to find us now because here it is, Sir Cloud and a Red Queen.
It's already season 4, Sir Cloud.
Oh my,
Got a
oh
giant
my god.
season 4.
Season 4. Oh my god. I know, right? I mean, like the season just passed by so quickly. Oh my god.
Yes, Sir Cloud is all over the place. You know how busy this guy is. Oh my goodness. But you know what? I just heard, from a friend, and he actually just sent me a message just now that the reason, probably, the reason why Aegon IE8 actually won a Sanhok round, it's because they have already built their momentum since yesterday, because yesterday they won a Pakistani tournament, which is Gamers Galaxy. They won first prize, and second place actually went to 52 Esports, and Crypto was the most valuable player. So again, we just have to give it to this player, Sir Cloud. The time they invest and the games that they play in a day is something to something that could get you going as well.
Ooh, okay. I mean, you're bringing the good vibes, the momentum on, but we have to bring the momentum back to the prediction test. So,
Oh man.
well, production did it. So, boom, Esports. So now I'm gonna pass it back to you to make the first prediction.
Okay. You know what? I would wanna tap into the power of Falcon Esports. Yes.
Ooh,
I,
very
I
powerful pick. Not gonna lie.
yes.
Yeah.
Falcon. No, guys, we're actually talking. Having a word with the production. So yeah, Falcon. I'm gonna choose this one because I kind of would want to witness a power again. Coming from Top and the rest of the boys.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to go for the team that impressed me, absolutely impressed me last season, Clash of Giants. So I'm going to put in HORAA Esports.
I
Bam.
knew it.
You, yeah, let's go. Yeah, my turn now.
Yeah, I was actually choosing between Falcons and HORAA Esports because yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. HORAA Esports has been amazing. From the last season, and I do hope that they can bring in the same a monstrosity inside the battlefield back into Clash of Giants season 4. So that is one heck of a pick right there.
Oh, yeah. I think all of our picks are really stacked, right? Like, including Boom Esports by production. I mean, they are the recent PMSL champion, so they definitely have something to put on the table. And yeah, I mean, all of these names are amazing teams. Now, it just tells me that how stacked the Group B is, if you kind of think about it.
Ooh, oh man, yes. I'm just always excited to start our matches because yesterday, I mean, Group A, the way that we ended the preliminary rounds, it was just really action after action after action. It was a grueling 6 matches. There was a lot of drama. There was a lot of suspense, which made it very interesting, not just for the casters, but for the viewers as well. We've seen, I believe a couple of military base finish, so we did remember you yesterday, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, I missed the military base action, but hopefully we'll get it this time because we'll be jumping onto the first Erangel game of Group B. Here we go, Erangel, and if we can return the military base circle, I'll be absolutely stoked.
All right, welcome, ladies and gents, to our first Erangel this evening. I know you guys are excited, so please join the fun and let us know which of the teams you think is going to be scoring the first chicken dinner down here in Erangel. Make some noise for your favorite teams, for your favorite players, and just really, really cheer for them. Now, here we go. You can already see the flight path have favored, the left side of Erangel. So there's plenty to go for the east side. Let's just see which of the areas are going to be highly populated now that we're seeing the teams headed towards their favorite spots.
Oh man, I'm keeping my eye on the northern side though. I think there are some overlaps But yeah, we need to get a good clear view later on, hopefully. XERXIA and potentially another team. Now we also have FaZe Clan here against Tribe AEROMACY. Oh, again, the two of them. Let's go.
Oh man, okay, here we go. Round 2 for the seasons. FaZe Clan versus Tribe AEROMACY. I do see one player coming from Tribe perhaps is currently knocked down, but hey, FaZe Clan just took a nade. And one of them currently knocked down as well. We already have one casualty onto the side of Tribe AEROMACY here. I'm not even sure, Sir Cloud, if they do have enough resources or like if everyone already has, their own weapons. But so far we can see Para on your screen, and he is backing away just a little, right? For HORAA Esports, they are doing a reset. So I mean, I do hope they have time, and whoever they're fighting with right at this moment, doesn't give them, a big headache there.
Oh, okay. Looks like they took down 3 players from somewhere. Yeah, I mean, it's a great start for HORAA Esports, defended their ground. Now, all they need to do is focus on to get into the circle because they are about 1,300 meters away from it. No teams eliminated just yet, but we got a good amount of individual eliminations as of now.
Ooh, you're right. Okay, so it was a strong start. Not gonna lie, there for HORAA Esports. I mean, to start the game with a clash. Oh man, that's what the fans are actually craving for. Now, Tribe AEROMACY, again, we already have one player who is out of the game, so that would be Inkus. So let's see how far Tribe AEROMACY can go at this point. They just have to make sure that they survive and get to the latter stage of the game to get the chance to score that chicken dinner. But let's see, because we've got Mela right here cooking up that nade really, really good. Unfortunately, it did not connect at all. So in terms of like knowledge of where exactly Tribe AEROMACY is, I'm afraid FaZe Clan still doesn't have that much clue.
Oh man, 3 teams in South Johor Pool, about 2,400 meters away. Oh my goodness, this is going to be huge. 40 more seconds before stage 1 starts to close. And if these 3 teams are still locked in, it might not be good for any of them.
All right, here we go. The fight is not over just yet. They are trying to settle the conflict here. They're pretty close with one another. Of course, you would want to, capitalize on this specific area to get all the loots that you need to have that advantage up against your the opposing teams. Now we've got Mela again back on the screen with a DBS, right? Versus Octa of Alter Ego Ares. He's behind this concrete wall, so he just dodged a nade there, and he got 2. He got 2 of FaZe Clan boys.
Nice backstab there by Octa. But FaZe Clan, they still have Onsen though to get away moment. And now Octa tosses nades onto the inside of the building. So far, Mela is still crawling to his teammates, hoping to be saved. But at the same time, Tribe AEROMACY not really making those big moves. Instead, Alter Ego is like, okay, we don't want to spend time outside the zone. It's far away. Let's finish this quick.
All right. Speaking of quick, oh no, Octa rushing together up on the stairs. Unfortunately, FaZe Clan was already there pointing their guns, so it was an unfortunate event for Octa. Now, let's see if Mela can still get revived. We can see one of them already cooking up that nade to buy a little time, for their team to do a reset. But hands for you also cooking up that nade, and Rosemary with an on-point bomb right there. Fire in the hole, and 2 of the players coming from Tribe already knocked down.
Here we go. Onsen still holding his ground. Mela managed to be picked up. But time is not on their side though. 2,500 meters away from the circle. And the zone is starting to close. Tribe AEROMACY shoots on to the other side with a micro Uzi. We got Saint here. And on the left side, you probably saw Rosemary moving. Whoa. Rosemary caught onto the other side. And Rosemary counter fire back on Saint.
All right, here we go. I mean, that wasn't even like a good move there, Sir Cloud. I mean, to fire up a micro Uzi from that range is just insane, right? But FaZe Clan, okay, we've got 1 casualty, 1 on the ground. The fight is still ongoing. 2 players left for the side of Alter Ego Ares. Rosemary is out of the game. I repeat, out of the game. Now we got Marman. Oh man, S12K, very deadly gun to have, but Alter Ego Ares seems to have the upper hand in this situation.
Oh, hands for you! Life pretty low there. And retreat and reset. And now he'll stay behind Alpha for now. But the rest of Tribe AEROMACY is still locked in together with them. But the first team to be eliminated is going to be Sam9 this time. Looking over at the elimination feed, Team Secret seems to be in a scuffle with the Falcons as well.
Here we go. So we are experiencing a little bit of a Mexican standoff. We've got FAZE, we've got Tribe AEROMACY, and of course Alter Ego Eras in just one space. But Mela is all alone, left to deal with the remaining players inside of this area. And oh man, not sure how else he's gonna be surviving this one, but he got one. Now he's gunning for two, and now he's fighting for dear life here. Oh man, okay, he is doing a lot of damage, and Hands for You, unfortunately, was the one who put an end to Mela's streak.
Oh, but we're not done yet though. The last member, Hands for You of Alter Ego, went down to Zio, and finally it is done. But looking over at their first aids now, this is going to be crucial. Zio has no first aids, so he has to loot up. Hopefully his other teammates have something on them as well. Looking away at his boost, he only has one drink left. Now we move over to Nerzat here, and they are locked in with still Team Secret.
Yeah, but okay, Nerd said I believe is just like waiting for instruction, perhaps. Action is out of the game. I think two casualties for the side of Falcons, if I'm not mistaken. Team Secret got Wang. Okay, he just did a massive spray with an AUG up against top, but it did not connect whatsoever. It's a 3v2 between these two teams. Now, for Team Secret, they did not have a very good Sanhok game. They had an early elimination, so perhaps they are really aggressive this time, in eliminating or obliterating the guys coming from Falcons.
Yeah, they want to make up on whatever happened in Sanhok. And so far, so okay. They lost so much though in the process. But look at this Red Queen. Blue will say hello to both of them. As top, keeping an eye on to the two members of Team Secret. Namq shows himself. He's going to pull that shot. Okay, but Car 98K, not the best of weapons in that sort of situation.
Well, they want to settle the score before they head on to the safe zone third crowd, but I guess they need to solve this conflict, get it over done with, because you don't want to overextend your stay in the blue zone. It's gonna get it's gonna get a lot of chunk down your HP. But Team Secret elimination points now. Falcons in big trouble, and just like that, Nerdzed just got tagged, and Falcons just flew away from the battlefield.
Well, from having a okay start to unfortunately being eliminated fairly early this time, they didn't go out empty-handed though. They got 1 point still. So, yep, looking forward to their comeback in the following round. But now we have Boom Esports going up against a team from the same region as them, TALON.
Oh man, okay, so Boom Esports, they have been aggressive, since game number 1, and I can see, judging by the way they behave in Erangel, I do believe they have the same energy from Sanhok, and they're bringing in all the power here back to Erangel. So let's see if they can manage to again put up a huge number of points. That could, probably be at the top 5 at least in the overall rankings.
Yeah, but being in the top 5 right now, it is still early for them. They have to keep up the pace because even though you're in the top 5, the points will be close so far. But anyway, it's always nice to be up there. You don't need to worry that much about the bottom 4. And speaking about the bottom 4, FaZe Clan, interesting enough, is down there together with Hail Esports and also Tribe AEROMACY, who's also a rather staple name in this tournament. So far, they're in the bottom 4, but hey, it's only one game in, so anything can still happen after this round.
And again, usually for day number 1, it's the warm-up day, for most of the teams here, if not all. So let's see what's going to happen for day number 2, because then they will have a chance to go back to the drawing board, review the first broadcast, and just do a major comeback if in case you did not have a very good set of matches from today. But yeah, stage number 2 in the competition, ladies and gents, we're already down to 12 teams remaining. And on your screen, we've got Leo Esports, who already have 4 elimination points under their belt. So that's pretty aggressive. And now DEWA United, the ladies is still on the move, sticking to the right, sticking to the edge of the circle here. I don't see any teams that would contest them, and I don't think they're ready for a battle just yet.
And speak about readiness, HORAA Esports needs to be ready right now because KSX is in the area as
No.
MadCat gets the first knock onto Charlie from HORAA Esports. MadCat will finish up the job for sure. That's going to be the
Oh,
point
man.
into their pocket. 3 more to go from HORAA Esports.
Man, Madcat just sent Charlie to meet Wonka now. He's already under the
Oh.
game. So here we go. I do believe this is KS, right? And now they are going up against HORAA Esports. And it seems to me like KS winning the fight. Very easy win for the side of KS. Wow.
Yeah, just like that. HORAA Esports is left with Sky. And being the last member, I don't know if he wants to continue this one. But, oh, wait a second. Mafia Ninja is still around. He was the last man standing for the team as well. And it looks like they seem to be interested to try to lock out KSX.
Yeah, but they don't no longer have the firepower now. Oh, that's no problem for Sky. Okay, he did a massive spray up against Madcat over there, and now his position had been compromised. So let's see how well he's gonna be defending himself up against 2 players of
Oh.
KS, and just like that, it was XOXO kissing HORAA goodnight.
Wow, what a nade that was. And with the blue on top of Sky right now, there's pretty much no way for Mafia Ninja to save him. Now instead, they're surrounding Mafia Ninja. They know where he is because of the smoke. And they definitely want to finish up the job. This should be a straightforward one for KSX. Mafia Ninja grabs the UAZ. Quick reverse there, but his UAZ is smoking up. Mafia Ninja has to abandon ship.
That was some Fast and Furious scene right there, driving the vehicle in reverse. So that was good. That was good. But unfortunately, just like what you said, Sir Cloud, his position had been compromised. So KSX obviously is going to be going for this one. They would want to put, as much numbers as they can. Now we've got Mafia Ninja on the screen with a DBS and managed to put up a very good damage. Unfortunately, there were too many members of KSX that is out to get him. So back to the lobby he goes.
And now among our predictions, only production. Their prediction is still in the game. That is Boom Esports. We're going to keep an eye on that later on. But for now, these areas surrounded by 3 other teams, man. If the circle ever moves away, it's going to be real hard for them to come out of this area.
Okay, married men right here on your screen. We've got Lamborghini, okay, defending this compound right here. They're pretty surrounded by a lot of teams. So we've got Boom, we've got XERXIA, and that team in color right there. Perhaps that was Leo Esports, and now Boom, Yummy, just providing a little bit of that tap and fire up against Lamborghini. But will they engage? That remains to be in question.
Probably it's going to depend on the circle now, since it's going to close anyway. So let's see how far will it go. Will it be a hard shift? And looks like it's going to hard shift towards the left side. Boom Esports still in the circle, but I'll probably be a little bit more worried for the teams on the south side. I do see DEWA United NAVIN there, just right next to Team Secret.
Yeah, there will be a massive cleanup right at the edge of the circle there, so we'll just have to wait and see. But as for Boom Esports, they are already in the middle, so I do hope they're gonna be super aware of their surroundings, because a lot of teams will be headed towards that direction. And there you go, Crazy, pretty exposed, right? It was able to shut down one player, but unfortunately, someone also tagged him from behind.
Here we go, long range spray by Team Secret just to secure that 1 point. But Trial's already down. Now the focus should be on to the other team members on the left side, but they don't have the information. Anyway, Team Secret not really interested to continue on. They will try to take the inner side of the circle's advantage. But still, they will want to be in a position that they can lock out the members of DEWA United, try to collect points out of Matcha. Goes down to the blue and finish off by Gongsin, so point not denied.
Oh man, Matcha being knocked down like that. DEWA United, of course, in a conflict here up against Team Secret. 5 elimination points for this team alone. Although they're playing with 3 players, I think this is still pretty doable. You know, it's not making the guys of Team Secret sweat. We're already at stage 4, so we're nearing the end of the round here in Erangel. Now we've got Hale versus Tribe AEROMACY, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, this is Aegon I8, right? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of nades being thrown up against Hale. MT2 taking most of the damage right here, and it seems to me that NAVIN is just trying to join into the mix.
Oh, yeah, and Transient finish off NC2 from afar. Man, Team Secret butting in, and it's not really their business. But hey, if there's points to be collected, why not, right? And now with Joker going to be the last man standing for Hill Esports. Kind of stuck between 2 teams. Now, looking over the overalls again, Hill Esports, they do have another player, but we don't see them on screen. But now the focus on to Aegon I8 in this compound against DEWA United NAVIN.
Oh man, they are flushing out the ladies out of the house. Oh man, they are getting evicted at this point. And DEWA United, just like that, they were eliminated. But yeah, it's a total domination coming from the side of Aegon I8. And just like what we said, you know, before we start the match, that it seems to me that they are on a big momentum right now, having won the tournament yesterday from Gamers Galaxy.
Oh yeah, bringing on the momentum to now at least. But Tribe AEROMACY, now they have only 2 players left. We got Para here, tossing nades onto the other side. MadCat putting pressure back onto Tribe AEROMACY as MadCat will save XOXOX, giving hugs and kisses, so he comes back to help them. But speaking about help, Joker needs some help! But no! Joker actually won the fight, just to be knocked down immediately with a follow-up by Aegon I8.
Oh man, Joker obviously not laughing right now as he still continues to catch up a lot of nades there. Don't worry, Hale is still alive and kicking though, but they are down to their last surviving member, and there's just a lot of teams surrounding Tiger right at this moment. Can he still be a predator though? That is the big question, because he lacks in firepower, obviously.
Well, the Predators in the name of Boom Esports have arrived, as a UZ app now is going to face off against Boom Esports. He needs the space to retreat back, but Razy's not going to grant him that space. Scouting with his buggy, gathering information. Yummy is behind him, but UZM managed to get away to safety.
Oh man, D Savior versus KS right as we speak right here, as well as... Oh, that was AST. Yeah, that was AST. So I guess there are 3 teams that are fighting with each other right now. Now, this is Aegon I8 on your screen once again, ladies and gents, and they are not done, you know, challenging up the guys of Boom Esports.
Yeah, so Boom Esports now, chill time for them. They managed to shoo away their opponents. At this moment, we are about 2 more minutes before the next stage is upon us. Looking over at the overalls, Aegon I8 still hot on the roll. 3 eliminations with a full squad, and they managed to escape out of the clutches of Boom Esports. And not only that, they reposition themselves up on this high ground in which Boom Esports is below them now.
Stage 5, guys. Obviously, the circle is now small. It is getting crowded, you know, having all of these teams right here. We've got Leo Esports. They don't have any covers, but right here now. Oh man, they just shooting the boys of D Savior this time. Now, will D Savior do a massive counter?
Here we go. That will be the question. If they're going to make the big moves, they do have the numbers though. But oh, wait a second, Frenzy eliminated that one last member of TALON, whoever he is, but Lamborghini is going to take advantage of Frenzy. And like what you mentioned, talking about D Savior, this is the action that they're ready for, especially if any movement of any other team in front of them.
Yes, 3 elimination points for the side of D Savior. We've got Francis still on the ground. I do believe there's still time to pick up their teammate here. We're at stage 5, right? And we're so close to see at like which of the teams are going to be scoring the dinner speaking of chicken dinner, Boom Esports, the Wolf Pack, is not looking too hot right now as the Savior already gets one of them. And I do believe they're going in for the charge now, Sir Cloud.
Okay, here we go. The Savior gonna come in. They want to finish off this job so that they have the space within the circle. Getting more and more information. Okay, Boom Esports, all of them in the shelter. The Savior not making the moves yet inside the shelter. Probably they don't have a good clear move because if they go down, probably another team is going to spot them out. But Lamborghini knocked down by Ajaya. Wait a second. Lamborghini left behind. Probably assigned to play a support role, but now he's caught out by Leo.
Yeah, oh no.
Oh!
Boom Shadows, accurate nade right there. He shuts down Yummy the Boom. And now, Crazy, it is all up to you. You are the last hope for Boom, I believe. Now, ooh, nasty shot for the DES. And now switch back to M416. Did a spray up against the Savior. Gets one, gets two. Oh man, this guy is on fire.
Oh man, and they're looking for more now. But before that, let's take a break to save Yummy, one of the top fraggers. And in fact, they're top fragger from the Sanhok round. But as much action that we saw from D Xavier, as much activity they've shown us, they have been eliminated at number 6.
All right, here we go again. Final 5 teams remaining. And we can already hear that the music, right, that makes us all afraid because we're excited to see which of the teams here is going to be surviving getting the chicken dinner. Now, Leo, we've got 30.65%, biggest chance to actually score the chicken dinner, followed by Aegon I8, your previous winner in a Sanhok match. We still got Boom, we got Hale, and of course, ASD. But speaking of ASD, we've got Zaya already on the ground. Ladies and gents, and just like that, they have been eliminated.
And speaking about elimination now, which team will be the next to be eliminated? Hale Esports has that one last player left, Tiger, in the middle, pretty much in the middle of the circle, but Leo seems to know where he is. It's just a matter of getting a good clear shot Tiger, but now focus on to AS Aegon I8. They do have company in the area in the name of Boom Esports. They're going to charge it on to him. Boom Esports has 3 players winning against AS Aegon I8.
Yes, this is a hard trade coming from the teams here. It is a total domination coming from the side of the Wolfpack. It's 5 elimination points now under their name. Although they already have 1 casualty, but it is still no problem. Just look at that, Sir Cloud. Crazy having the most number of kills, a total of 5. Now, Leo on the other side, we've got 7 elimination points, and Ajaya seems to be the one rocking at the moment. He is checking out, right? The teams from Boom, checking out players coming from Hale as well. It's just really scouting the area, holding off this angle.
Look at this. Leo just needs to cut across. And the moment they do so, Tiger might be the next target. And Leo, they do have the numbers. And they're shooting into Tiger, putting pressure onto him so they know he's there now. Bad news for Tiger though. Or maybe Leo will want to stay put, but I'm pretty sure they need to cut across the road anyway. But even though they survived this and they got to Tiger's position, Boom Esports, they are in a position to be able to counter whoever who is in Tiger's position.
I mean, there is that possibility, Sir Cloud, that Boom Esports might not be even aware that Tiger is inside that shack because there's huge pressure onto the side of Leo because they are the ones right at the edge of the circle, right? And so all Boom Esports need to do right now is really apply, heavy damage up against Leo and for Tiger to actually remain silent. But that was a good spot coming from Yummy, and I guess he gained that point.
Oh, speaking about points, who will get the next point? Because Circle favors Boom Esports. And the last member of Aegon I8, IQQ, is still alive as well, but doesn't have the circle. But this time around, Boom Esports, what a position to be in. You have the elevation. They do have a couple of blown up vehicles as a barricade, and they are in the middle of the circle.
Okay, so we did see a while ago IQQ putting down 3 members, from a team. So now that Aegon I is still part of the top 3, they have a chance to actually score a back-to-back winner with a chicken dinner here, Sir Cloud. Right now, he's being really quiet, not moving any muscle at all, not compromising his position. So he's letting Leo Esports deal with Boom. So this is going to be a 4v3v1. So let's see what's going to happen as we are about to step in stage number 8.
And the circle around by Razy to gather information. But speaking about moving around, Leo makes that move. IQQ, they don't know that he's there. Man, this could be big. This could be big. This could be the moment for IQQ to backstab Leo.
Yeah, Leo is pretty busy. You're dealing with Boom. Again, this is a 4v3, right? Okay, so they have some sort of elevation here. They don't have that much cover. It's another story for Leo. I mean, we can see at least 3 trees right there that they can use for cover. They're popping up the smoke to conceal their location. We can see nades getting popped as well. But Yummy, okay, he's maintaining his position, maintaining his aim right here, and just anticipating the attack coming from Leo. But it is pretty obvious that Boom is on the defensive side. They are letting Leo Esports approach them instead. But oh, IQQ, man, he just got spotted.
Man, he got tagged. If not, he could be the one to pull off the surprise. But it's okay. It's okay. I mean, those kind of entertainment is what we hope for, but maybe that will come at a later stage. But now we're going to focus on the 2 teams. Leo versus Boom, with Leo having a full squad. So now they have numbers advantage against Boom Esports, the champions of PMSL.
Oh my goodness, here we go. 4v3, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the teams will be coming from a low ground. That is the stage set right there. We don't see anyone throwing nades anymore. Probably they have already run out of the resources. But okay, we got one coming from Boom. But oh man, I hope he doesn't waste this. Oh, very near. Okay, that was a close one. Okay, 2-2 split, right? Coming from Leo. Now here comes the second nade. Okay, that is a complete waste of resources there. I mean, if you don't have the exact location, oh man, that's a missed opportunity there.
Well, maybe they have more to spare. We'll probably know a little bit more when we zoom into that individual player. And now, for Yummy, he's the one opening up the flank, but Ajaya is at the same position, just across Yummy too. So if even if he wants to flank in, it's going to be quite hard. But Pombit circles in between the smoke, just to gather information, just to know exactly where they are. Now nades are being rained down on the side of Liquid. First one did not connect. The second one will not connect as well. Third one overshot. Fourth one overshot too. So all those things expanded and they got nothing in return.
I mean, nerves of steel coming from the guys of Boom Esports. You just saw that they are really trying to get close where Leo is, just to get that information as to like where to throw the nades. So that is like huge information. And Boom right now being bold with all of their decisions, challenging up the guys coming from Leo. Liquid just did a massive spray, completely missed the target there.
Oh man, I mean, there was quite a bait there. Beautifully done by Boom. And now Yummy is the one crawling closer and closer to Leo. Ajaya just right for Yummy. Tosses the first nade. That's connect onto Ajaya. Down to 30% of health. Yummy with the second nade, cooking it up. And Ajaya is just right in front of him. And that should knock Ajaya. This could be the opening for Boom Esports, but there's 3 more to go. Ajaya down. Razy knocked out some Liquid. Knock 2v2, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, what did I tell you? Boom, very good with the information gameplay. Again, nerves of steel, baby. Here we go. Boom still continues to have the upper hand up against Leo. We can see Pondbit on the screen. 10 elimination points. It's a double-digit score for the Wolves pack. What is Leo going to do in this situation? Still 2v2, ladies and gents.
Well, welcome to stage 9, ladies and gentlemen. Who will score this chicken dinner? Now, Boom, how many nades do they have? It seems like they have an unlimited supply somehow.
You're right. We are definitely going to be seeing, you know, that stats with the throwables used going to go up. Anyway, well, we've got Yummy already on the ground. It's just on prone right here, cooking up nade up against Leo. And again, we're just waiting for stage number 9 to actually close down on these players.
Yeah, stage 9 will close entirely, so this game will end very, very soon. It's just a matter of who will get the chicken dinner. And it does look like Boom Esports have cornered Leo, and the blue is just right behind him, while Boom Esports, they still have some space to work with. And Boom, we can see Yummy as usual. He likes to get in front. He likes to get into the face of his opponent, and he is really close with the members of Leo Esports.
Oh man, we no longer have that much space now. We are closing into stage 9. The zone is about to move into, any seconds. We can hear a lot of gunshots. Spawnbit very low in HP, and there you go. We already have a winner here. It is. Oh, okay. It is. Oh, so Wait a minute. I got a little confused. Was it Boom or was it?
Okay,
Let's see.
it's a
Leo Esports.
confirmation.
It's Boom Esports. Okay. I thought Boom got eliminated. So it was Boom who actually caught that chicken dinner, eliminating or obliterating the guys of Leo. They were pretty aggressive, don't you think, Sir Cloud?
Absolutely. I mean, they've been going around, but not only being aggressive, but also being calculatively aggressive. And because
Yes.
of that, they collected 20, let's see here, 12 points in terms of elimination. So that's 22 points in total. And guess what? Production got their prediction right.
Yeah, you're right. So it is now 3-3-1. Oh, getting interesting, getting interesting. But yes, Sir Cloud, you know what? I will have to agree with you. Boom Esports was very cocky. They're very confident. From that clash up against Leo Esports, the way that they actually scouted, tried to get close where Leo Esports is. That was again nerves of steel, but a very essential move, honestly, because they want to finish the game and they want to be accurate when it comes to their nick. They want to inflict huge damage just to make sure that they are the team that will come up on top.
Yeah, Boom Esports, the team that came out on top here. On top of Leo, and we have ASA got I8 following up. Fairly consistent, if you ask me. Got a chicken dinner this round, a decent finish, so not too bad for them. And we got
Yeah.
Astra, we got Tribe AEROMACY. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know the initials are doesn't match, right? But it's Tribe AEROMACY
Right.
here, coming in with an improvement from the previous round.
Honestly, it's a little confusing. Every time I see Aegon I8 as well as Tribe AEROMACY in one spot or like in one screen, I always get confused. But let's check out the MVP here, ladies and gentlemen. The most valuable player, it is none other than
Crazy.
coming from Boom Esports. 5 elimination points, 41.67% total team contribution, and 899 damage output. And just look at the survival time. I mean, 27 minutes and 38. I mean, Boom from the get-go. Oh my goodness. I mean, if they can continue playing at this kind of pace or Cloud, they can be dangerous to fight with.
Yeah, and ever dangerous as well is Razy's teammate Yummy. No Yummy, no party. 4 eliminations with 608 damage. And we will also like to welcome Brick from Team Secret to the top performers list with 4 eliminations as well. And we have Mr. Hugs and Kisses XOXOX with 4 eliminations of his own.
You know you love me, XOXO. That's probably what he is saying right now. But we've got 22 for Boom. We've got 15 for Leo. So I still believe that Leo did an amazing job. Although, the nature competition, again, we only crown one winner. And as for the teams that didn't do particularly well, we've got Talon, Falcon, XERXIA, Sim9, and the girls coming from DEWA United.
Yes, and based on these points, well, we'll need to bundle it up just to see what the overalls later on, as we'll come back in a little bit more. But before that, the other match stats. So throwables used, we didn't see a lot of them towards the end. So that's why the number is huge as compared to Sanhok. 236 throwables used this time. And as compared to Sanhok, nobody got time for airdrops. But this time, somebody had time to loot that one airdrop.
Honestly, we've seen a little bit of a slowdown when it comes to the throwables used from day 1 to day number 3. This is again like a rise, 230. This is the first time in a long time that I've seen that that stats go up. Boom Esports again at the top with 33 points, a 3-point lead up against Aegon Esports. Leo at 3rd spot, D Savior, KS, Talon, Hale, Tribe, AEROMACY. Those are the teams that are actually on the first page.
And on page number 2, we got Team Secret, Falcon Forces, Esports, and Alter Ego Ares. Wow. Sem9, HORAA Esports, FaZe and DEWA United NAVIN. Unfortunately, at this moment, they are in the bottom 4, the place where nobody wants to be in, because only the top 12 will go on.
Oh man, we've seen this happen, a lot of times already, Sir Cloud. Sometimes, those teams at the bottom end up winning the whole thing. Yesterday, Pygmy Esports, they spent most of their time at the bottom of the overall rankings, but it was an amazing day for them yesterday. They caught a winner chicken dinner twice yesterday, so they were pretty amazing. And just look at that, Sir Cloud flexing his what do you call that?
It's a wristband.
A
Yeah.
wristband. Oh
Yeah.
man, I envy you, Sir Cloud. Since you are in Malaysia, you're pretty close with all of the teams there. I'm back here in the Philippines. If you guys want to send me something, I'm always open for that one. I would love to have a jersey, a jacket, a wristband like Sir Cloud's, a hat, a cap, whatever it is that you want to give Red Queen Gaming. I'm open for it.
Yeah, you can DM her at her socials. There you go. It makes it easier for you now. So we'll give you some time to do that. My dad, we'll be taking a short break. So we'll see you guys for round number 3 soon.
Hey, welcome back again to the party that never ends. It is a Clash of Giants Season 4 brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. And you guys are still with us, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we have some unfortunate news from Mission Control that HORAA Esports unfortunately will not be playing this round. We do hope that they'll be able to come back because, yep, I really, really want to see the true potential of HORAA Esports in this season.
Yeah, I no longer consider them to be dark horses because they've played a lot of tournaments. And as you can see, they've already competed in one of the most competitive stage that we have inside of PUBG Mobile World. So HORAA Esports is a team really I mean, a force to be reckoned with. But again, Sir Cloud, we're back to this. We're back to this. Oh my goodness. Team prediction once again. Honestly, HORAA Esports, they're part of my list, but since they're not be playing in this round, I do feel a team here will get a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, but I don't think it's gonna happen for this round. So I think I'm gonna go with the married man, D Savior.
The married man, these area. Wow, the newly wedded guy. Okay. I'm gonna go for a team that we didn't really talk much about them, but they actually got second place back to back. So let's lock in Leo Esports.
Ooh, okay, all right. It's an interesting choice right there, but D Savior, you all know this when it comes to playing Erangel, they always drop around Pachinki area. Now, we haven't really seen if D Savior was able to actually compete with another team inside Pachinki, or perhaps maybe they chose another drop spot. We opened the match, I believe, with Aegon I8, right? Versus FAZE or something. But yeah, right now we are on our way to drop in our second Erangel this evening. So perhaps, there might be a need for them to defend a Pachinki. But which of the teams do you think is going to be challenging them up?
Oh, I mean, Pachinki so far, it's always unchallenged. So if they don't challenge in game one, I don't think it'll be challenged in game two. So they'll probably have a chill start. But I missed out on something though. I missed out on Production's prediction earlier on. Like, who did they pick again?
Who did you pick for this round of production?
Yeah.
Falcon.
Okay, big boys. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Our production, they scored the previous one though, so they got it right with Boom Esports. Let's see if production can get this one also, because if production is getting a streak, I have a feeling that they know something that we don't now.
Yeah, perhaps this game's, that they're showing us already a replay. That's why they know who's gonna win in every map now. Just kidding, guys. But continue to support your teams. Please just make a lot of noise down there in the comment section, and just make sure that you do invite your friends, your families, or who you think might enjoy a good battle royale game, because we are about to step into the second Erangel of the night, the cashing cow, so to speak, the bread and butter, the money-making map.
Ooh, the money-making map. I like that. This is the map where you gotta bring in the dough, yo. So let's go from Starboard this time, all the way down to Ferry Pier. And this is where we'll get to see like a majority of the teams able to reach to their regular drop spots. But you know what? In this round as well, in the map view or map feed, we get to see all the amazing players on screen at once.
Yeah, definitely. And this is such a good thing, to give the spotlight to our amazing players participating here in the Clash of Giants Season 4. And again, I would like to give a huge shout out to the ladies of DEWA United. During Group A, Sir Cloud, I did pick Stalwart Esports, and they gave me Sanhok. So that's why I already have 3 points up against all of you. It is because one of them, Stalwart Esports, actually won a chicken dinner in a first match.
Yeah, so we'll be looking forward to see DEWA United, NAVIN getting one for themselves as well. So, and also, when will Red Queen put them in to Red Queen's prediction?
Of course, it's gonna happen in just a while. They're gearing up, trying to prep themselves, trying to pick up the pace, trying to get the rhythm down. So we'll just have to give them a little bit more time. But okay, here we go. Fly pad, it is already there. We can see which areas are the point of impacts. We can see at least 2, right? 2 teams headed towards the Sosnovka military base, and it looks like DEWA United, the ladies, will have to go up against the guys of KSS, as they are pretty close with one another. Same thing goes with Sem9 and Leo.
Here we go. Shots fired, and Leo seems to be in the same area as another team, but okay, it's more of like warning shots, I guess, towards the Xavier. And with that, oh, wait a second. Okay. Now, Daddy gets a knockdown onto Liquid, so that's going to be the first knock for them.
Oh man.
Falcons Force gets one for themselves as well, and Nerzet will survive.
Okay, so we've got one play coming from the Falcons that just got saved. So that was Nerdset. It's a good thing he dropped with Icy, and Icy actually saved him from the imminent death. But having to survive, right? The initial clash up against Team Secret, we can see action on the screen. He doesn't have any weapons just yet. I mean, he does have the revolver, but you just know that it's not really enough, to go up against a team here. You can see Soaz holding a mini 14, so that could be deadly.
Yes, yeah, especially if they choose to go for the chase, but looks like they're not really interested in doing that. Everyone is pretty much holding the spot right now, except for... Okay, alright, we got Soaz here. Yep, seems to be quite interested to flank with his Mini 14, like what you mentioned, and in case he needs to switch over to something of a closer range, he does have the UMP, but his Mini 14 only has 15 bullets. He has to make it all count.
Oh yeah, and he's putting it to good use, right? And Falcons, I believe, very anxious right now, top providing a little bit of assistance, to the rest of the team here. He is, of course, trying to keep Soaz at bay. They do have the knowledge, though, that Team Secret, although they have fired some shots, they don't have that much resources. They don't have that much ammunition. But it is still, very important for them to leave the scene again, because like action right here, he does have a revolver to protect him, but again, it will be hard to pull off a win here up against Team Secret.
Yeah, let's be real. I mean, the revolver is not going to be enough, though. But I guess it's going to be hard for action to really move, because he might overexpose himself. So he's trying to get to somewhere safe, maybe behind this tree for now, until the coast is clear and his teammates might pick him up. But I noticed that another member of Team Secret, somewhere on the high ground, like not really letting go of this point of view, just to see if Falcon Force exposes themselves.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where action is headed. If I were in his position, I would have gone, behind a rock or something, behind a tree, and just maintain my position there. But he is still going at it. He's just moving like a snake, is slithering there. Probably. There you go. I mean, it looks like Falcon will not be backing away in this situation, Sir Cloud.
There you go. Nerzet gets a knock onto Trangzin. Soaz and Break. What are they going to do here? Daxit seems to be quite far away, though. I think they're just going to let this one go.
Right. Will they be picking up their teammate? Is it too much for risk? I don't know, because Nerdset and the rest of the Falcons here are pretty geared up, and yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. Rang will not be picked up by his teammates. I think they're gonna let him go.
Yeah, so, there you go. It's confirmation. The action is going to secure that point. So, a slight revenge for Falcons, because you kind of think about it, like Team Secret, they won against Falcons in the previous round in a Novo as well. So, this is a small revenge, despite Team Secret still has 2 active players this time.
Yeah, not the way you would want to start your game, right? I mean, okay, you end up fighting with another team at an early onset, but losing members, even though you have won the fight, but losing members still is very, very risky. We've still got 15 teams, right? Because again, HORAA did not join this round, so everyone is still here, alive and kicking for stage number 1. So we can see that most of the teams here are doing their rotations, headed towards another location wherein they can complete all of the attachments for their gun to better their engagement when it comes to engaging in another team right here inside the battlefield.
Yeah, a lot of time spent earlier on, so now it's loot time for them. And here we go. Looking at the other teams, TALON Esports seems to be in front of another player. There you go. Hunts for You from Alter Ego. And Hunts for You circled around, and now the signal is given towards his other teammates, because here on the minimap, they are pretty much interested to probably try to take out the members of Talon.
And Alter Ego, okay, they're still there. They're not backing away in this situation. Talon Esports is just, they remain to be on the defensive side. But yeah, there you go. Alter Ego seems to be moving away, right? But Talon still, anticipating, just getting ready, preparing themselves. But Alter Ego, I don't think they're going to be engaging for now. We're looking at Alva. He has like 5 smokes, 3 grenades. But the good thing about what I see is the fact that he has a level 3 helmet.
Ah, okay. Lucky enough for you to get it. So sometimes it's quite rare to get that sort of equipment. Yeah. Well, for the most part, you get a level 2. And getting a level 3 is like it's like a what should I call it? A needle in a haystack. So yeah,
Right.
sometimes it's really really rare. But I guess that's because of that, right? That sort of makes the airdrop even more valuable, because inside the airdrop you definitely get a level 3 helmet and level 3 vest. So I guess that's how the game balances itself, just to make players be more interested to try to grab the airdrop.
Honestly, this is very different gameplay coming from the Group B. From day 1 to day 3 of the preliminary rounds of Group A, there have been a lot of drop clashes. And again, it's just day number 1. But yeah, I mean, we always start the matches pretty passive. So let's see what's going to happen for stage number 2, because most of the teams will be coming from down south. So that's probably where the party will start. I mean, we've got KS very close with D Savior. We've got Sem9 also within proximity, and FaZe Clan just around Ruins area. So there will be a lot of gatekeeping situation.
Oh, yes. Normally, like what you said, right? If you have a chill start, which is a very different round as compared to the rounds before, then the later stage will be insane. So you guys gotta be ready for that sort of action. And of course, for us to catch the action as well. Speaking about action, now we'll have one in the name of Xavier.
Here we go. Inca's already down. That was a pawn bit of Boom Esports. Boom remains to be aggressive, coming into the second Erangel. And now they're scouting the area. We've got AST, or Tribe AEROMACY, losing one of their members. So we're down to 3. And we can still hear a lot of gunshots, from all around the place. We can see FaZe up there, probably challenging up the boys of Boom. So this is a fair fight. It's a 4v4. They're in a 2-2 split, and I think they are already having a trade-off.
Yes, we can see here Boom managed to get 1 elimination so far. But from the lower ground, Zio from Tribe AEROMACY spots out Razy. Pops out that smoke as a security measure. But he should be still A-okay. But anyway, by popping out that smoke, that also signals all the other teams around that, hey, I'm here. Don't look at me, but I'm here.
Man, okay. So Yummy getting damaged there. It's a good shot coming from Mela. Mini 14 remains to be, going to be a monster pass. Now, Yummy, okay, he's trying to park the car. Just find a position there. But Mela is not letting them do that, okay? I mean, if I can get you hit, right, I'm going to go for the car. I mean, to take out the car, to take out the vehicle, it's probably going to be affecting your mobility. It's hard to move from point A to point B, considering the fact that, most of the players here, again, if not all, are pretty accurate with their aim. So everyone is really a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are some of the best teams around, so everyone is like really, really sharp. That's why no room for error, no room for mistake. We can see how careful they are, even using the smokes at this stage. But okay. I mean, I didn't know that Wonder Woman's vehicle is part of this game now.
An invisible car, but yeah, okay. We can see FaZe. Just trying to tap in some shots there, but not connecting at all. And coming from the side of KS, okay, they're still a complete squad. I thought they already lost 1 member, but yeah, this is happening down south. And again, they're not inside the zone just yet, so this is a clean up that needs to happen before we get into the circle. But XERXIA, I believe, just lost 1 member.
Aha, Sersha playing with 3 members now. And Sersha has been having a tough time. Just look at this. They are now in the bottom 4 at least. And potentially might lose more because Alter Ego knows where they are. And they're looking at Sersha now, spraying onto RNJ. Managed to back off into the building. Okay for now. Second attempt on to Die Hard. Die Hard still alright behind that vehicle.
Yeah, I do love the fact, Sir Cloud, that Octa is not even afraid to engage with Sersha. But his position is a little bit, out there in the open, so it's such a risky gameplay. I mean, it is good. It's working out for now, but if a team happens to pass by, that could be detrimental for the whole team. But let's see. I mean, these guys are professionals, so they know what they're doing. But, oh no, Shadows has been put in the dark because he is already on the ground. And it looks like he has been sent back to the lobby.
Oh, there you go. One elimination on the side of the Xavier. Red face caught out, but then again, he has 2 vehicles to protect him as a bunker. When the Daddy keeps an eye on him, spray, but he doesn't want to overextend his spray as well. You don't want to overpeak in this situation. But look at this, Yuppie! One of the ladies players in this round managed to get a knockdown onto KSX. So KSX might be having a skirmish against DEWA United Nadine, but we're focusing on the TALON Esports now as they will be locked into the sniper tower.
Oh man, this is not a good spot at all for the side of D Savior. Nati or Nadati, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce the name, but yeah, he's getting flushed out by Talon here. It's still amazing how he can dodge the attack. I mean, just look at that molly. It's like lava, right? Lava on the floor. You're not supposed to touch it because the moment that you do, it's gonna chip away your health.
Oh, here we go. Speaking about chipping away health, Nadeti now health chipped away to about 10%, and Red Face is the one to knock him down. What a good teamwork from TALON Esports. Like, a couple of players in front, distracting him, and another one comes in from the side. Man, perfect execution by them.
Yeah, definitely agree with you, Sir Clouded. But then again, I just have to give it to him. Nadati, he doesn't have that much space to work with. So it's really hard, to survive that situation, considering that a lot of nades and a lot of mollies being thrown your way. I mean, you don't have that much option. Now, circle time. Again, we still got a lot of teams coming from the southwest part of Erangel. Yasnaya, I mean, it's occupied by Falcon right at this moment, but they will have to eventually leave the place because it's no longer part of the zone. And speaking of a fight breaking out, it's DEWA United. The ladies are quite stuck down there at the edge of the blue zone. But of course, I mean, they're not plants. They still have the ability to move. They can move to wherever they want. But let's check out Pawnbit right here with a DBS, a shotgun. And yeah, he managed to shut down Nyx from Talon Esports. But ooh, Boom Esports getting picked up one by one, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, but the good news is that those are long ranges. So now Boom Esports at least they have the time and space to heal up. But for Alter Ego, they're not allowing their opponent to heal up at all. As RNJ from Sersha became the last player to be eliminated. And they are out without any points themselves.
Oh man, here we go. We are now hearing a lot of gunshots, coming from Battlefield. And here comes Leo challenging up Alter Ego Ares. Oh man, they want this compound all to themselves, ladies and gents. One casualty for the side of Leo Esports, and now Zordy cooking up that nade. We've got 2 players coming from Alter Ego Ares. I mean, currently knocked down, so this is an upper hand for the side of Leo Esports.
Oh, here we go. Zordy behind the wall. He knows that Alpha is there. And they want to fight. Thanks to the double up with his teammate too. But Rosemary from the high ground knocks down Ajaya. But then Knock will not give him the point just yet. He needs to secure the elimination. But now we move over to DEWA United again. That's Onsens in the building. And they managed to get a knockdown to Onsens. Beautiful defense here. But they lost Trio in the process.
No. Okay, so they managed to shut down Onsen. So we're left with just 3 players coming from the DEWA United. And all of the girls are cooking up real good nades right here. Do they have the perfect recipe to shut down Mela and another player coming from FAZE? But you know what? Again, just like what happened a while ago, they don't have the space, right? They don't have anywhere else to go. And so it makes it easier for FAZE to actually flush them out in this situation, in this trade-off.
Oh, look at this. throwing nades into the building, trying to get knocks, trying to find the advantage. At the same time, the elimination feed is running. Victorious managed to get a knockdown. Gia shows up, and Gia shot from the other side as well. Victorious is the one to knock her down. And the other members of DEWA United, we do have Matcha together with UP, but Matcha is currently down. UP needs to save her while the rest of FaZe Clan moves in.
Yes, sir. Here comes the backup. Matcha, here we go. Falak coming from Aegon I8 has been shut down, I believe. That's from the kill feed. Now, okay, Onzen has been picked up, and now he is healing himself up, getting ready to attack, getting ready to punish the girls, to retaliate, to be vengeful. Let's see if they can win up against DEWA United.
Here we go. UP trying to find that one small angle. If anyone happens to show up in front of her, she will take that shot. But nobody's doing that just yet. And the rest of FaZe Clan, they'll be forced to move because of this blue. It's stage 4 moving to stage 5, ladies and gentlemen. UP needs to get in position. Shots fired, and now they'll reveal her position. But oh, nobody got knocked from that spray. UP exposes herself, and now she's being pressured by the blue. At the same time, she has to move a little bit forward. She's A-okay now, but not for long, as Onzen will be the one to nade her down.
Oh man, revenge coming from Onzen. Oh my goodness, that was cold right there. Okay, all right, we still have 11 teams remaining. Now looking at TALON Esports, down to just one player, but they did manage to put up 4 elimination points, and we've got this player right here, the Lone Wolf. Man, he's still doing massive spray up against Boom Esports, completely ignoring the fact that he is all alone. So talk about being bold. I mean, that guy really is pretty confident when it comes to his skills. Now, from the kill feed, it's Zordy this time coming from Leo. That got sent back to the lobby by Sem9 this time.
Oh, and Zio knocked down just like that. Thanks to the nades rained down by FaZe Clan. Focus is on to AEROMACY now. Spray onto the left side. Torres knocked down. And look at this. There's actually like 2 other teams shooting onto FaZe Clan. AEROMACY got a little bit of help from the team, but now it's going to be alone. 1v1. Sage shows up. Going up against Onzen. Man had to win. DEWA United and say, what the 1v1 from the high. Blow up the thing and take that serious. Dude, allow this guy to celebrate, please.
Oh man, this a lot of teams here. We are already at stage 5, ladies and gents, and we can already hear a lot of gunshots, a lot of trade that's happening as well. We've got Boom Esports on your screen, pretty close with the guys of Aegon I8, and now Frenzy currently knocked down. We've got Top from Falcons kicking it wild.
Well, we did talk about this earlier on. If that's a chill start, that means towards the end it's going to be insane, just like what's happening right now. UZM will be eliminated by the members of Falcon. And now so what's with pressure to Boom Esports. Razy behind the airdrop. Bombit is behind the smoke as well. Well, so what's blind playing into the smoke, but nobody is within his crosshair. There's one player swimming on the outside other than Razy. So Boom Esports just got to be careful of the one extra player. There's going to be IQQ.
Yes, but Razy, man, you have to come up for air sometime. So, man, good luck. I mean, Saw is definitely looking at you. You know, it's the same thing for action coming from Falcon. I mean, he spotted Pondbit from behind that rock over there, and he's definitely not going to let this go. But, you know what? On the other side of town, or not really on the other side, probably pretty close to him, we've got Nerds that knocked on the ground, so they need to come up with a plan on how to save them. Now, Razy getting damaged. Razy already back to the lobby by Saw as of Team Secret.
Ooh, Team Secret, what a good position to be in still. They are blocking out other teams. And they force like Faisal into the water, IQQ still to stay into the water. The moment they dock themselves up, the first few teams that they will meet is going to be Team Secret. But there's another team, Falcon, who has this high ground. Now, circle time. Will they still get the circle, or will it be a hardship away from them? This will be the big question mark here. Looks like circle went in onto the middle, and Team Secret still has the circle together with Falcon.
You know what? Looking at the situation, Sir Cloud, I do believe that Sem9, has quite a big chance of getting the chicken dinner this time, because they still have like a portion of that compound right there. So in terms of like refuge, they have some covers. Now let's check out High Bay right here. Okay, he did a massive spray up against Hale, but I do believe he will be backing out in that situation because, well, Joker is on the ground, so he needs saving, obviously. And as well as NC2, oh my goodness.
Oh, and 7-9 butting in as well. Yuhai managed to get one of his own. And now we can see that Sky only is on his knees. Top is keeping an eye in case anyone makes any heroic moves onto him. But Yuhai is the one that got NC2. And Top will secure the point out of Sky only. Looks like 7-9. We didn't see them much on screen, but they got at least 5 eliminations now.
Alright, here we go. 3 eliminations coming from Top of Falcon. And now he has the chance to consume 2 more coming from Team Secret. And oh my goodness, high bay just in the nick of time was able to hide behind that tree, surviving the attack coming from Top.
Oh, vehicle blowed up, so Yuhai has no working vehicle now, but a lot of focus on the Team Secret. But at the same time, Falcons Force, they are managing 7-9 on the other side as well. All these teams within the circle, but a lot of utilities tossed onto the side of Team Secret now. While 7-9, still a good spread. We got Dep on the left side. Not really spotted out by Falcons Forces yet. So now a little bit more focus onto Team Secret. But Faisal, I don't think he'll be a big factor though. I don't think he can do much. So he's pretty much going to be being chilling there.
Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the 4 teams remaining. KS now down with just 1 player, so they have the least chance of getting the chicken dinner here. Falcon, on the other hand, they still have a complete set of players. Unfortunately, they have been overtaken by Sem 9. And for the boys of Falcon with the high bay on your screen, doing a massive spray up against Break of Team Secret. And now Break has gone back to the lobby again. So we're down to 1 player for Team Secret.
Oh, 7-9 still a full squad together with Falcon. The 2 teams with the best chance of getting this chicken dinner. Yuhai, no buggy though. And we are at stage 6 moving to stage 7, so there's a possibility that he might not get the circle next. So we need to keep an eye on that, what might happen. So us! Take it out. That's going to be the end of Team Secret. Number 4, 5 eliminations.
Oh my goodness, and 9 is pretty unstoppable at this point. I mean, Dep, the way that he shut down the player coming from Team Secret, it was just a brutal but perfect execution, of course, coming from Sem 9. Now Falcon on the other side, man, he is also trying to shut down High Bay from that angle, but High Bay continues to hide from behind that tree, protects some cover for himself, and it's just really hard for Top to shut him down at this point.
Okay, speaking of shutdown, it could be the circle that shuts down any of these teams. Now that we will shift on to the next phase, and it goes towards the center. Falcon, all of them in the circle. Faisal has no piece of the circle at all. It's time for you to come up to shore.
We've got High Bay right here trying to clap back up against Top of Falcons. Now Top already facing the ground this time on his knees, and he's probably crawling back to his teammates to go for that pickup right there. Now Icy as well as Nerdsid, man, they are now probably trying to talk to each other. Are they going to be engaging, or are they going to be saving Top in this situation? Now we've got Nerdsid cooking up that with High Bay, and an on point that is score for Nerdsid.
What a nade onto Yuhai! And the fact that Yuhai is all alone, it's unlikely for him to be saved unless the members of 7-9 would really want to go for it, but it could be a big bait. Instead, they're going to circle around, they're going to turn on to the left side. Top is back up on his 2 feet. Icy saved him, and now Icy tries to get away! And Dap knocked out Icy just like that.
Man, Sem 9 turning the tables up against Falcon here. Dep is obviously doing pretty well defending the team. Top on the charge, very low in HP, but it doesn't matter. He is pretty confident he can shut down Sem 9. Oh man, in this situation now, Top, man, receiving a little bit of damage coming from the nades being thrown by Kenny here. Luyu cooking up that nade as well, and the fight is happening right at the edge of the blue zone, right at the edge of this cliff, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go, and then they send across on the top. Down now. Very, very critical. Oh, last stick of help for Top. He has to turn back. Action will replace his position instead. Does it with the off angle. Tries to get the members of 7-9. Kenny knocks out Top together with action. 1 nade for 2. There's the moment for 7-9. Go time. Trying to take out Icy. No! Icy knocked down by Loyu. 1 more to go. And that's going to be Nurse with the off angle. Gets to knock down to Loyu on the other side. And now Kenny knows where he's at. He's going to put all in focus onto him.
Yes, all three players come from Falcon, the one who is serving the front line, already knocked down. So, man, Nerdson, the only player surviving the attack now goes out of the game. It's a total rampage coming from the guys of Sem9. Now they're looking for this last remaining player coming from KS, and that will be Faisal. Now he takes this opportunity.
Oh.
They're throwing a lot of nades.
Oh.
This could be it. Can he take down the last remaining player, which is Kenny of Sem9? Oh my goodness, that was a great attack coming from KS. But the question is, Sir Cloud, can he make it happen for the team?
Oh! What did we just witness? KSX Faisal came out of nowhere, and when we thought he was gone, he was stuck down there. He had nowhere to go, but all of a sudden he came in during the last minute to score the chicken dinner for KSX.
Oh man, that was a wonderful thing to watch, man. KSX putting up a show for all of us. Oh my goodness.
Oh my, what did we just witness, Red Queen? This is the most insane chicken dinner that we have seen in a while. 3 eliminations, chicken dinner, 13 points, but it doesn't matter. That was crazy by Faisal.
Oh man, really, really, I can only imagine the adrenaline flowing in his veins, eyes in his veins, baby. Now, that was extremely well executed game plan coming from Faisal. I mean, he was the last hope. He was the last surviving member, and he caught the winner chicken dinner all by himself. So outstanding gameplay right there.
Oh man, not gonna lie. I thought honestly, like, he had no chance. Like, okay, he's down there in the water. His closest opponent at some point was Falcons, and you know, and all that. Like, the math doesn't add up for him to get this chicken dinner at all. But somehow he did.
Yeah.
But you know what, when it comes to the teams to watch, so normally we would arrange this based on the points collected, right? Yes, Sem9 is above them, but honestly, I know the points. That's the objective of the game, but KSX, you cannot take this chicken dinner away from them.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, okay, let me just give me time to catch my breath. That was again, that kept me at the edge of my seat. Now, Sem9, they were doing perfectly well, right? I mean, they have managed to obliterate, you know, Falcons, but they. Okay, so let's talk about the MVP first. So it's top coming from Falcons with 4 elimination points, 50% team contribution, and 686 damage output. Okay, going back to what I was saying, Sir Cloud, you know, it was an amazing gameplay nonetheless coming from Sem9. I mean, it was like a convincing win when they went up against the Falcons. Unfortunately, though, they completely disregarded the fact that there's still one more player remaining out there somewhere, right? And it was, you know, the opportunity for Faisal to cook the nade because he knows that Sem9 is doing a reset and all together in just one place.
Yeah, and you know what? To be fair to the teams, like, if you're a player in the game, like, you wouldn't know who's still alive. To you, it's like, it's just a number. So it could be like the opponent has that number or something like that, right? So yeah, I'm sure it came up to a surprise to the teams as well. But anyway, man, I gotta catch my breath as well. But Sem9 got 16 points out of this. KSX, thanks to Faisal, 13 points. They even up the score with Falcon, 13 points as well. Man, this is insane.
Insane indeed. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm still over the moon with what just happened. And as for the teams that didn't do good, it's XERXIA, DEWA United. We also got ASD over here, Tribe AEROMACY. Surprisingly, the Savior and Aegon I8. But don't you worry, ladies and gentlemen, we are just at match number 3. Although, you know, time really flies so fast, Sir Cloud. The moment that we get back to witness match number 4, the last Erangel for this evening, we're already halfway through this event. I mean, I didn't even feel anything.
Oh yeah, it is how fast today is, right? And a testament to that is the about the 4 airdrops looted. Well, honestly, this one is not as fast, but if you talk about overall, up until game number 3, it is pretty fast. But speaking about the overall style, Boom Esports is still at number 1 with 41 points. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the top team will get a straight up ticket to the grand final. So that's how valuable the spot is. Other than that, second to the top 12 will move on to the next round, and the bottom 4 will be eliminated. So that's going to be important as well. And speaking about page 2, here we have it.
Well, yes, and because HORAA Esports did not play this round, they are at the number 15 spot, okay? But then again, this is just day number 1, so still plenty more of chances, of course, to make up for that lost game right there. DEWA United remains to be at the bottom of it all. Alter Ego Eras, Rosemary's team, managed to put up 9 elimination points. So as for the bottom 4 teams, they are the only teams remaining with a single-digit score.
Yeah. Yep, looking to make a comeback or bring in more points in the following round. I mean, technically, we still have a lot more games to go. It's 3 days worth of games. So there is like, including the next round, 14 more, if I count correctly. Wait a second. So it's like 18 games. So that's like 15 more games. Yeah, 14, 15 more games to go. But anyway, we'll leave the math to someone else, you know. I'm so done with that round. I gotta take a breather.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys in the next round, all right?
Don't go away.
Oh man, after all that, if you missed it,
Oh
man,
man, no.
you missed a big one. You missed a big one. That's why when we tell you stay to watch, things like that will happen. So you don't miss out on the action when it happens. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Sir Cloud together with the Red Queen. And man, how you feeling right now, Red Queen?
Oh man, I'm still not over with what happened with KS. Honestly speaking, I mean, Faisal, you only see those kind of moves, happen in the grand finals. But I mean, this is just the prelims, and man, the action is pretty high. So again, Ruthless Hype Esports bringing you guys a wonderful show, and of course, you guys are still watching your favorite casters. I mean, Red Queen. We've got Sir Cloud right here. So don't forget to follow us on all of our social media accounts. If you guys are enjoying the show, if you think that we are hyping the show, please do give us a follow. But here we go again, Sir Cloud. We need to do this. I know you hate doing this. I hate doing this, but we have to go through this prediction thing.
Oh man, you know what? Production was almost like they felt like they almost got it with Falcon, but yeah, they came out third place. Okay. This time around,
Ooh.
man, this is so hard. Oh man, where do I even start? Like KS, oh man, who would have predicted that? But they got it. I don't know. I don't know where to begin. Can anyone else go first?
Okay. You know what? They have been strong from the get-go. They have been getting a lot of elimination points since the beginning of the matches. So I want to go with the Wolves this time, Boom Esports.
Okay. All right. I guess you picked Falcon before. Production picked Falcon before. I would like to have a taste of it. Let's see what they can come up with. Falcon! Here we go.
All right.
There.
Who is prediction going to choose this
Yeah.
time?
They're scratching their head as well. They were like, oh no, this is how it feels like.
I just want to
right.
say, guys, okay, for those of you down there in the comment section, HORAA Esports, they're not disqualified, from the Clash of Giants Season 4. They did not play the previous round, but they are not disqualified. And I do believe, because we're not getting any information coming from Mission Control, maybe they are playing today. Are they playing this round, production?
Well, I guess
HORAA Esports, are they playing for this round, for the final Erangel this evening? Okay, so they're still not playing for this. Oh man, that's gotta be tough on HORAA Esports. I mean, if they want a chance to proceed to the playoffs, they will have to work extra hard for tomorrow.
Yeah, so hopefully they'll be able to, pack a punch tomorrow, because they definitely need that. It's all about at least getting out of the top 4 and get out of the bottom 4, and they will be A-okay. So chances are still there if they are when they come back again tomorrow, hopefully. Maybe hopefully they did today. We don't know yet. It will all depend on what's gonna happen. But I'm sure the fans are anticipating for them to come back. We understand, but I'm sure they do have probably obligations to fulfill. But anyway, so we will be jumping to our final Erangel game for today. Man, every time I see Erangel here today, I mean, that whole 5-star thing will just come back to me.
That is actually my biggest highlight, for today. Faisal really made things very interesting for all of us, right? Oh my goodness. And now that we are about to step into the final Erangel this evening, ladies and gents, who do you think is going to get the chicken dinner this time? Or who do you think is going to have an explosive gameplay, just like what Faisal did a while ago?
Oh man, Faisal D-man. But anyway, here we go. Flight path here. We're gonna start on the right side of Lipovka, and we're gonna end on the left side, just on the left of Quarry. So it's pretty balanced flight path as well. A lot of these teams are able to get to their regular drop spots. So yeah, I guess it will be an okay flight, but then again, that does not guarantee an okay start because every round so far we have seen early fights somewhere somehow.
Yeah, and I'm also checking if we're gonna be seeing, some alteration when it comes to the drop spots. But I mean, it's still too early, right? Probably, right now trying to set up their tempo. They're just still trying to like really establish their domination in their favorite spot. So perhaps we're gonna be seeing those alteration of game plans happen for day number 2 and day number 3.
Okay. Let's see if there's any alteration. But I do know this one though. In Novo, we don't see Falcon and Team Secret together. In fact, Team Secret they moved to Milta instead. Novo is totally empty. Circle wise, we're gonna get a somewhere in the middle circle, but that also means that it's divided between the northern side and also the main peninsula. As for this kind of circle, it's definitely a way advantageous for PUBG Esports. In case the circle goes up north, they can quickly swim across.
It's the same case for all the teams that are right down there in the middle. But let's check it out because Sem9 again is in a clash with another team. But from the kill feed, it seems like Leo Esports is losing some of their members. Yes, they now have one casualty. Okay, so this is the team Sem9 is up against.
Okay, here we go. Leo Esports. Always an early clash in this map. This time it's up against Sub 9. And Zordi is all alone. Step with a micro Uzi. Zordi with micro Uzi of his own. He has 2 micro Uzi, so it's dependent on one set of bullet. Knockdown to Zordi. Straightforward elimination. That's going to be Yuhai finishing him off, but the point is going to go to Kenny.
I mean, if you're pretty accurate with your aim, micro Uzi is not a bad gun to have. I mean, it's very painful. I mean, it can literally put you down on your knees even if you don't have that extended mag, as long as you are accurate with your aim.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. Spray, good aim, that's all it takes. By the time you finish a spray, like all the bullets would have landed on your opponent. So that's how fast the firing rate is for a micro Uzi. Very, very effective and used to be in the meta at some point until, guess what? The DBS arrived.
Yes, honestly, I agree with you, Sir Cloud. But you know what? I did mention this during the qualifying rounds, right? That um, because a player actually, I talked to a player about this one that I compare DBS to S4K, but which one really is the best one to have. They did mention that DBS just got nerfed. Is that true?
Oh yeah, there's a slight nerf to it, but honestly speaking, if you look at the trend, it doesn't seem to change the way the players use it. They still use DBS as if like it's still like how it was before this. But what changed with Sem 9 is they might play the rest of the round without depth, depending on whether they can save him or the clutches of Ajaya.
All right, here we go. Let's check it out. Oh no, Dep. Man, it's no surviving that one. And Ajay just made sure of that. Now, Sem9 already has 2 elimination points under their belt, but they will have to deal with everything with just the 3 players remaining. I can't say this is not, like the dual or doable or like that puts them at a disadvantage because we've seen a lot of veteran teams really pull off a big win, even if they are down with just 2 or 3 players, because they do train, in a lot of platforms with this kind of situation, so they would know how to respond.
Yeah, and this is a platform for them to do this, right? Like to train, to prepare themselves for the official tournament coming soon, early next month. One of the best off-season tournaments, and not gonna lie, it didn't only came from me. Like when I talk to like the other teams as well, the coaches, they say that Ruthless Hyper Esports, the best, the most anticipated
Oh
training
man.
ground for them in the off-season.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, these guys are not taking the chance for granted. I mean, you are playing with a lot of big names, in the region, and to miss this kind of opportunity is eh, would take a toll on you. I mean, again, some of the teams they don't like exposing all of their cards, right? They don't like exposing all of their tactics and gameplay. So, and again, to be able to play with them is just also getting to know them. And if you're getting to know them, it will be easier for you to actually predict their next moves inside the battlefield. So that's always an advantage, for all the teams present here when they eventually play in an official PUBG Mobile tournament.
Yeah, so this is where we can see that teams do take this serious as well. Like the way they play, that's why you see amazing moves, just like the 5-star thingy that happened. He could have easily, like, if you gotta think about it, he could have easily just like, okay, I give up, I give myself to the zone, and it just ends that way. But you can see the heart and passion that he puts, knowing that this is chance to go up against one of the some of the best teams around, and he gave us a good show. And I think as an audience, we're really happy with that.
I'm still happy. I mean, I just want to put it out there. That's definitely going to my highlights, but yeah, nerds it on the ground. He just tried to actually take up 2 players with a player right there. Icy bites the dust once again, so 2 players knocked out, coming from Falcons. So not a good way to start your game.
Oh man, just like that? Okay. Now Falcon reduced to only 2 players with no way for Nerzet to be saved. If anyone would go there, then it's definitely going to be Leo to take him out. But Yuhai is going to make sure that he secures that elimination point. So the point it went to his pocket instead of Leo.
Right, you are. Again, for Leo, they also have 2 casualties. Zordi, Liquid, not part of the game anymore. So I guess they either have to play the playing field right here. And to put the top serving revenge up against Leo, trying to do a massive spray. Was able to give up a little damage, but of course, obviously it's not enough. So we're just waiting for Falcons to actually decide whether or not they're going to be heading towards this compound to finish the job.
Here we go. Leo exchanging shots with Top. But frankly speaking, with Falcon having only 2 players left, Top is not going to be able to do much. So it's more of like warning shots, and Action opens up another angle. Alright, I'm not too sure what they're thinking. Are they really ambitious to try to wipe out the members of Leo?
Yeah. I mean, Action already getting close, right? Getting into position. Obviously, they want to avenge their fallen comrades here. Action's still on the move, getting close, and I'm just checking out his throwables right here. Okay, so he does have 5 nades. So is that enough?
I think that's pretty decent. Imagine with this 5 nades, right? If you can get a knock or 2 and eliminate Leo, he can replenish his utilities by looting their box. So yeah, I guess it's an investment. Let's see if he's going to use it right now. EUG A3 in hand. Ajay took a little bit of damage. But look at the circle as well, Red Queen. Like they don't have the circle at all. And for Top and Action, they don't see their vehicles of their own.
Oh, there you go. Nice opening shot from Action. He gets a 2-piece kill just like that. Wonderfully made.
What?
Oh my goodness. Falcons on a roll.
Man, you blink and you miss a moment, but you could blink and miss this one as Chaos X against Boom Esports.
Alright, here we go. KS trying to defend this compound with the Faisal, the star of the show once again, knocking out Yummy and sending him back to oblivion. Now, Yummy as well as Mad Cat. Oh my goodness, Mad Cat is on the ground, courtesy of Frenzy. Frenzy trying to clap back, obviously. Now cooking up a nade of his own, trying to flush out the members of KS. But, Boom Esports continues to be on the move. Very aggressive gameplay coming from the Wolves.
Oh, here we go. Razy cooking up that bait. D46 at the 2nd floor, but he's very low on health right now. Managed to heal up thanks to the multi-bind time for himself, but XOXOX could use hugs and kisses as now he's knocked down.
Oh man, oh my goodness. I don't think he's gonna be getting some hugs and kisses because he's already 6 feet under now. Crazy. Cooking up that nade, still trying to make it happen for the team. KS, okay. Oh man, oh, that was close. All right, Brazy pulls out his shotgun as well and is now dancing with confidence. Brazy, on the other hand, is a little, no, not a little. He is low on HP right here, but can he make it as he tries to go up against D46 this time?
Oh, D46, the only member left for KSX right now. They still like them. Fights out the hero of KSX from the previous are currently down. But TALON is moving in. Red Face together with Yoru and Linux coming up behind. D46 will be eliminated. Where did that shot came from? It came from Red Face.
Oh man, Talon Esports did not let KS actually do a reset there to lick their wounds. I mean, understandably so, because that's a great opportunity, a chance, to actually win points. But there you go, Rosemary caught a little off guard right there, caught a nade to the face as well. Alter Ego airs hands for you now, trying to avenge his comrade, but yeah, I think he's gonna be escaping this situation. Not a good place to actually engage.
Yo?
To fight another day.
Close one. Zio almost got it. Now following up again on the Has for you. Very, very low on health now. Para still keeping an eye from the high ground. Circle-wise. Looks like we got 7-9 right in the middle of the circle. But do keep an eye on the right side of the circle as well. D Xavier and Team Secret in the skirmish.
Yes, and Team Secret, I believe there's one player that's been knocked out, and that would be Nam Acute, ladies and gentlemen. So it's Break and Drag, if I'm not mistaken, currently active for Team Secret. Would that be enough to finish off D Savior? Lamborghini with a wonderful shot right there. Oh man, okay, so D Savior looks like they have the upper hand in this situation, but they have to be careful because right from behind, those are the guys coming from Talon Esports, and if they're not too careful, Talon might do a heavy backstabbing.
Oh, here we go. Looks like a Lamborghini. Now he is pretty much alone, but looks like he's trying to find space to retreat. And yes, he's going to disengage for now. Going to return back to his other teammates. But look at the mini screen. We got XERXIA now in the fight together with another team. And that's happening elsewhere. And Erangel making his move.
Making a move. Erangel now trying to dodge attacks. But unfortunately, there were too many bullets that was sent to his direction. Now, Mega Mike from XERXIA now already on the move. Shuts down! We've got Igon I8 right there. But Falak. Okay, Falak is the last hope for the team.
Oh, Falak now. What can he do? But we're going to put focus now onto XERXIA. Also to Falak. Now let's see. Falak tosses the nade onto the other side. But the nade will not land on the rampers of XERXIA. Mega Mind will finish off IQQ. Secure that point for XERXIA. Now Mega Mind's making his move. But they don't have a good clear vision of where exactly Falak is until now.
Oh man, Falak is the last hope. Is the force strong on this one? They'll just have to find an active part of the challenge of Mega Mind. Falak now
dance.
Heavy spray.
No!
Mega Mind goes down.
Man, beautiful spray by Falak, but now he has to get away from the blue. But we move forward to D Xavier against the Talon Esports. And Lamborghini is alone on second floor. Nate sent across, but Lamborghini is on the other room. Yoru share the same building, but the moment Lamborghini shows himself, Yoru, the new signing of Talon, takes him down.
Oh man, Lamborghini seems to be a little slow on the triggers in that situation, but let's wait and see if they can do a comeback in the next rounds to come. But we are down to 11 teams remaining. We are already at stage 3 here in Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. And on your screen, we've got the last surviving member, which is NAVIN. So let's see how far can he last in this situation.
Oh, speaking about how far will the circle go now? We're going to see the next phase of the circle. But on screen, we do have Team Secret. They're surrounded by Hale Esports and Talon. But the good news is that they do have the circle. The bad news for teams on the outside circle, especially on the top left, FAZE Clan and DEWA United, will be clashing with each other.
Here we go. We've got Hale. On your screen, we've got Sea Sky only. Trying to do loot for the moment, replenishing his shots right there. Now we've got Tiger on the other hand. Okay, trying to do a spray up against Team Secret. Okay, challenging up the boys right there. We've got Sky only headed back towards to the rest of the team here, but Tiger is still not done with his spray.
Oh, Machat knocked out by Onzen. Small one takes out UP. Looks like 2 members of DEWA United. Nadine went out Trial, went out to Mela. Machat finished out by Onzen, and that is it for DEWA United. Unfortunately, as long as they have survived up to 11th place, they failed to get any elimination points. So it's going to be a 0-point round for DEWA United.
27 more players inside the game, ladies and gents. Stage 4 here in Erangel. And we're looking at Aegon I8. They're left with just one player. Talon with the three. Sim9, they're still alive and kicking.
Oh.
We got Alter Ego Ares once again up against Hale. C-Sky only picking up that nade. And we can see the guys from Alter Ego Ares dodging the tag going up the second floor. But C-Sky only seems to be waiting for the backup. Where is the rest of the guys?
Oh, speaking about C-Sky only, knocked down by Alpha. Alter Ego. Nice backup by Alpha on the other building. Joker tries to take down Octa, but not able to land that shot. C-Sky only now bleeding out in the open. It's going to be pretty hard to save him. C-Sky only finish off by Alpha.
Oh man, oh man. It's not looking too good for the side of Hale. They are pretty surrounded and they're realizing that just now. I mean, this is coming from the edge of the circle, so there is that pressure to deal with. And Alter Ego Air is making sure that Hale will definitely feel that.
Speaking about Hale now, at least they're in a really good position. But they only have two players. Now, Alter Ego coming towards Hale. Looks like Alter Ego playing this aggressive approach, trying to get the best position possible in preparation for stage number 5. And they went up to the abandoned church. Such a good position to be in for now.
I wonder why Hale decided to actually give up the church here. If it is such a good position, I mean, they could stand a chance, to consume a lot of points or to assume a lot of points, coming from the remaining teams here. Now we've got Natty getting flushed out by Talon. That means it's a 3v1, and the percentage of this last remaining player to survive the attack is pretty low. But again, we're not discounting the fact that it is possible to actually happen.
Oh, here we go. Xavier needs to defend their crown against the incoming Talon. Another T tries to find his opponent, but the smoke isn't really helping him. He is the last man standing for Xavier on the second floor. At the same time, Hans for you gets one of his own. Another T with DBS comes in onto the ground floor. Yoru knocked down immediately. Goes up to the second floor again to reset, reload, and he'll use his one final grenade. Let's see if we can get something out of this.
Go here that coming from Natty. I mean, it was almost, man, he was doing perfectly okay, but it's just, too many talents from inside this building. But you know what, it can be the tables can be turned because Team Secret is already here, and the same thing that they did up against Natty they will now experience that one coming from Team Secret.
Oh, let's see if they can take the advantage now. Now that Ruthless is down on the ground. Break is going to make a break for it. He's going to go in. Well, supported by Trungsin. Trungsin is going to come in, circling around. Break is going to try to confuse the opponent, but Trungsin knocked down by Linux. Break is going to be the only man standing now for Team Secret. As Trungsin finished off by Ruthless, Break very, very low on health. He does not have the space to heal up, but from afar! Actually, it came from Midcast to finish our break.
Yeah, obviously, Talon had a little help coming from Tribe AEROMACY, but let's not discount the fact that Talon Esports, they were very good, at defending this building right here. I mean, Team Secret didn't stand a chance with that kind of defense. We can see Enkus. Okay, they already know the position. They know there's a team camping from that building, and now he's doing just like a tap and spray up against Talon, but still not completely engaging just yet. We are already at stage 5, Sir Cloud, with 6 teams remaining. We can see Sem9 popping up a lot of smoke because FAZE is just right there.
Oh yeah, Sem9 shoots away FAZE Clap, but Mela fires back. But Mela gotta be careful there. He's almost knocked as a Hale Esports eliminated at number 7. Now we got 7 Kenny. He's super low. He has that one first aid that he needs to use quickly. But before that, he will finish off Torres. We got a point on the captain of FaZe Clan.
Okay, we got the elimination point for the side of Kenny here of Sem9. Now we got more men on the screen. Okay, oh man, chunks of HP actually escaping his vest there. A phase 5 elimination points. We've got Alpha coming from Alter Ego Ares, and he just eliminated High Bay of Sem9 from behind.
Go low you, finish off by Hans for you. Outer Ego came in from the other side to finish off the final member of 7-9, leaving us with only 5 teams left. And out of this 5 teams, only 1 team is still a full squad. That's going to be Tribe AEROMACY, giving them the best chance, but they have to fight against FaZe Clan right now. FaZe Clan is up against Outer Ego, just below them.
All right, Mela cooking up. All right, getting ready to throw up against Alva. Alva getting some damage, but not enough to shut him down just yet. Now Mela going in for the second nade up against Alva. Right now, it's too late, with that attack. So Alva was able to dodge yet again an attack coming from FaZe. Now here comes another one. Alva gets damage, and now Mela on point with a nade.
Here we go. Alva finished off by Mela. Just trying to get the Hunts for you. Did manage to let that one shot, but they also exposed his position. Tribe AEROMACY, they're staying chill for now, although they have a full squad, but they're not going to be willing to make those big moves because they know that it's not only between FaZe Clan and also Outer Ego. There are other teams as well, like Falcon in it, like Talon somewhere as well. So you got to be aware of your surroundings.
All right, Alter Ego Eras now. We've got Hans for you having the most number of kills for the team, a total of 7 elimination points. Now Tribe AEROMACY remains to be at the top of this match, followed by FaZe, and then we got Talon, Alter Ego, Eras, and Falcon. But Falcon already switched sides or switched positions with Alter Ego Eras. Now Mela on your screen, he's getting a little bit of damage coming from the nade. But let's see if we can actually survive this one. Octa still making it rain, getting close to where Mela is right now, but one wrong move from each of this player could deadly. And there you go, Mela! Oh man, he is now on the ground. Good shot from Octa though.
Yeah, beautiful blind nade by Octa, but that awoken the other members of FaZe Clan now to try to save Mela, one of the star players, as Outer Ego surrounds Mela. So now if you want to get to Mela, you have to go through the other members of Outer Ego. Hans for you and Octa will bring you on to the other members of FaZe Clan, with Octa on the left side, Hans for you on the right. Knocked down by top from Falcon. They got a little bit of help, but Octa will not go down without a fight. Octa knocking down Onsen. So now it's going to be a 1v1 moment. It's on the chase. Moment put the pressure. Octa behind the tree. This Molly should flush him out, and yes, he'll force him to move. And Moment will try to take advantage of him, but Octa fires back from the low ground.
Oh man, godlike reflexes coming from Octa right there. The way that he defended himself is just like outstanding. And 10 elimination points now goes to Alter Ego Eras. So again, whether or not they win the chicken dinner, it is A-okay. I mean, it's double-digit score for elimination points. Oh no, Power coming from Tribe AEROMACY gets knocked out by Redface. Now story coming from TALON Esports, trying to put down the last remaining player. Perhaps was that Sane or goes? Okay, so there's still 2 more players from Tribe AEROMACY's side, but next from Talon already caught a nade to the face. Yori very low in HP. Redface is cooking up a nade, and he is hiding in that smoke.
And it's actually dominating right now with 3 elimination points, and he stole those elimination points away from afar, from the middle of the circle. It's still going to be Tribe AEROMACY against a Talon. We got Ruthless going to be Yoru, the nade onto Ruthless, pushing him back. The smoke is giving him cover, while the other members of Tribe AEROMACY, they are resetting at this moment. Para is trying to come back on his 2 feet, while Ruthless pushing forward.
Here we go. Final 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Tribe AEROMACY maintains their dominance. And now we can see Redface. Okay, he stood up to take down a Para once again. And now he is not letting any of the Tribe AEROMACY make a move or make a counter-attack. No action. Still trying to dip into the mix right here. And also getting lucky with the shot. There you go. He shut down Yoru.
My goodness, top from that distance. And he got a little bit of help from the zone as well. And look at this, the circle still favors Falcon Force at this moment. Hans for you will be taken up at the zone, leaving Outer Ego with only 1 player left. Same goes for Talon as well. But Tribe AEROMACY, the only team still with a full squad.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Top can make it drop once again, ladies and gents. He's still trying to do a massive fire up against Tribe AEROMACY. Inkus behind this big boulder right there, but that was an accurate nade coming from Talon. Redface already out.
Okay, so now we have our top 3 teams Without the Eagle, one player left, and there's going to be Octa from behind. But Falcon, they're all in focus on the Tribe AEROMACY. We saw their players are still on the outside of the circle. Now it's time for them to make that move as the circle is closing. As Tribe AEROMACY, they have stayed right in front while Incas playing the support role. Octa could be the kingmaker here if he takes out the members of Falcon.
And again, we're looking at final 3 teams, guys. Tribe AEROMACY, they have the number advantage, so that's a whopping 57.56%. With Falcon, it's just 2 players, and with the Alter Ego Errors with 1. But we've seen, a team pull off a big W with just 1 player. So can the same thing happen for Alter Ego Errors?
I don't know. At this point, after the whole 5-star thing, anything can happen. Anything can happen. It seems like the teams know that he's there. Okay. Sane knows right now. He shoots across. But that could give away the information to Falcon that Octa is behind. Or maybe not. It depends on how aware are they with the surroundings.
Here we go. Alter Ego Errors. Again, Octa getting shot at by Sane of Tribe AEROMACY. Okay, seems to not completely done just yet. We've got Top from Falcon filling up with the remaining players of Tribe. Okay, but considering the amount of distance between these 2 teams, it's pretty hard to take a shutdown. But it is not impossible for Top to make a drop.
Oh! Man, that was in the face of Octa. It was so close. And somehow Octa is still alive. But okay, the 2 opponents really close by with him at this moment. No circle, 0 finish out by Top. And then 3 more to go for Tribe AEROMACY. But 5 eliminations now for Falcon's Force, who played majority of the round with these 2 players.
Man, oh man, Action is pretty aggressive. He is unstoppable right now. And you know what? If he can continue on with this kind of energy, Sir Cloud, he could flip the script up against Tribe AEROMACY.
Looks like Octa is making a move. Very bold move by Octa. Octa now has the high ground advantage, but the zone is just right behind him. Power goes down to Octa. Octa! Whatever that he had for dinner, I want some of that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
The massive spray, this time taking down Octa in that exchange. Now Falcon down to just oh no, not yet. Okay, so 2 more players. This is an even fight, Sir Cloud. 2v2. All right, Tribe AEROMACY, obviously they have the momentum right now. Falcon, of course, would want to catch up with the numbers, but Tribe AEROMACY, they are separated from each other, so they could go for a pinch. Top and Action, this is the dynamic duo running out of space. Can they defend themselves up against Tribe?
And here we go. Action knocked down by Sane, leaving only Top all alone. 1v2, but Top fights back. Look at how Sane. So now it's going to be a 1v1. Incas together with Top. Who's going to score this chicken dinner? Is getting real close right now for both sides. Just for this moment, just for this final chicken dinner inside Erangel before we move on to the next round. Incas is pressured by the blue. Looking at the blue just right behind him, but Top is now super duper low at the same time. And that's where up. Top is still A-OK after all that.
Oh man, here we go. Top very low in HP. There's a huge pressure right there. But yeah, obviously, Tribe AEROMACY will come up on top considering that they didn't have that much life and the zone was already there. And this is a convincing win once again for Tribe AEROMACY. But of course, we're not discounting the fact at how well Top actually tried to catch that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, and the fact that Falcons, they played majority of the round with 2 players, but they still managed to get a second place finish with this sort of fight. It is insane from them. Imagine what they could have done with a full squad. That would be crazy. But we're going to celebrate Tribe AEROMACY with the chicken dinner. 6 elimination points in total. So there's going to be 16 points given to Tribe AEROMACY, another new team for Group B scoring this chicken dinner. And the last we saw them, they are on page 2. But because of the chicken dinner, they will definitely be boosted onto page 1.
Definitely. I mean, day number 1, it's absolutely taking shape now. Pretty good. Okay, we started game number 1 up to game number 3 a little passive, if you're going to ask me, except for the fact that, with the wonderful clutch that Faisal did in one of the Erangel matches. So that would be the best highlight. But yeah, it was pretty passive up until now, Sir Cloud. I mean, for this match, we've seen a lot of drop clashes happen. I mean, up until we got to the end game, it was pure action nonetheless.
And here are the teams to watch this time. So AEROMACY with the chicken dinner, being the best team of them all. Alter Ego, despite them going out before Falcon, they end up second place, and Falcon, despite a second place finish, but overall points will bring them to third place behind Alter Ego. And then we follow on with FaZe Clan, who has been in fight after fight after fight in this round non-stop.
And again, you know what? We're nearing the end of day number 1, ladies and gentlemen. And these guys will have a chance to actually review the live broadcast in just a while to adjust and recalibrate their game strategy for day number 2. But stay tuned because we still have 2 Miramars to go before we end the night. But as for the MVP, the star of this match, it's none other than Octa, coming from Alter Ego Ares. It's 6 elimination points, it's 892 damage output, and this guy is currently at the top spot of the great performers here in match number 4, Erangel.
And here we go, top performers, Octa, our MVP this time. And my oh my, this guy has been pulling off a lot of amazing plays this time around. What a standout performance for Octa. Other than that, of course, his other teammate is there as well. But here are our match rankings for this round. So it's 16 points for AEROMACY. Happen to be the same amount of points as Alter Ego, 16 as well. But obviously, because of the chicken dinner, AEROMACY will be on top of them. Falcon with 11 points after that insane run. But the only team this round without any points is going to be DEWA United.
Yeah, I mean, they're still struggling a bit in terms of like getting points, for the whole team. And also, surprisingly, Boom had an early elimination, only providing us with 2 points in a total for this match, having to play, quite an aggressive games in the previous round. So again, if they want to get back on the momentum, they have to really do good for our first Miramar this evening. As for the airdrops looted, we only have 1, and just look at that. The throwables used 275. So if I were to compare Group A and Group B, in terms of the number of throwables, man, this group is pretty aggressive with the nades and the mollies.
And look who's impressive. Alter Ego Ares jumping up 5 spots to be on page number 1 with 25 points. Other than that, Boomies will still hold on to the number 1 spot. Seems to be pretty solid up there still, but AS Agon I8 is not too far away behind. Look at page number 2, the dreaded bottom 4, Hail Esports, XERXIA Esports, HORAA Esports, and also DEWA United NAVIN, Hail Esports. Unfortunately, they dropped 3 notches to be in the bottom 4 now.
Honestly, when it comes to D-Savior as well as Hail Esports, these guys are known to be like slow burners. I will also put up XERXIA Esports. I mean, they always start the game not really aggressive in terms of getting the chicken dinner, but we'll probably be having an explosive gameplay tomorrow and for day number 3. But I just would want to remind the teams that are participating for Group B that we only have 3 days for the preliminary rounds to happen. So we don't have that much time. So as early as you can, you need to be able to set up a very good foundation for the team so you can just enjoy the perks once we get to day number 3. But more of that discussion, of course, once we get back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back. is non-stop action, just like we promised. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. Again, there will be no horror esports for our first Miramar this evening, but don't you worry, I do bet that they're gonna be joining us for day number 2. So fans out there, I know you guys love to see horror played out inside the battlefield, but unfortunately they might be dealing with something we just don't know. All we know is that they will not be participating for this round, but you guys are still watching your favorite show with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, and we have to come back to do the business. I almost got it with Falcon. They got that second place, man. It was so close again. Falcon, you broke production's heart as well, right? Production say them too. Okay, they predicted them in the previous round. But anyway, now we're back here on the prediction desk. And I'm going to bring out the big boys here. Boom Esports!
Whoa, you're really flexing your merch onto this. Oh man, I'm really jealous, right? I can't tell you how jealous I am right now, but okay. All right, that caught me off guard. I'm thinking of like which of the teams I would want to like really bet on. In terms of aggressiveness, can't really say because we can't see the pattern just yet. You know, everyone is still trying to set up their momentum in terms of like getting their rhythm down. And so I will choose, you know what, this time I will choose Sem 9.
Oh, the
Sem 9.
Tigers or the cat. Okay, I don't have a orange one with me now, but I do have this. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's always in front of me. So in case you know what's like in front of me, this is one of it. Yeah,
Oh
just saying.
man.
Yeah.
Okay, so for production, they will choose FaZe Clan this time. So again, we would love for you guys to join into the fun because, well, it's fun discussing, right? Which of the teams we think is gonna get the winner, or like which of the teams are gonna be aggressive, you know, for this round. And again, as early as you can, these teams need to set up their foundation. So that means getting a lot of elimination points, you know, during a day number 1. You know what? If you ask me, you need to be aggressive from day 1 up to day number 3. What do you think, for Crowd?
Yeah, because the number of games, yeah, there's like 3 days and all that, but you know, if you can get like a good day 1 and then maybe a decent day 2, day 3, you can kind of like chill, right? So you don't want to put yourself into that level of pressure when it comes to day 3. So I do agree, day 1, day 2 is going to be real important. Just like how this map is going to be so important for these teams. We're going to jump into Miramar.
Woohoo! Here we go, the Baron Deathbird. Yes, sir. This is the first Miramar, all right, for this evening, ladies and gents, and also for the entirety of day number 1 of the prelims for Group B. Now, flight path, this is pretty fair. You know, it's right down there in the middle, right? So I do bet, you know, the big cities will definitely be filled up with a population here. El Pozo, as well as Los Leones, Chubasera. We also got San Martin. You know, most of the fight that happened in Miramar yesterday, Sir Cloud, was around Hacienda del Patron. So will it be the same case for Group B?
Ooh, okay. It's a totally different group, but who knows? They could be inspired by whatever happened yesterday, right? To take the kind of pace. But I think we're going to see an early clash. I'm looking over at Chumacera. It seems like Tribe AEROMACY and also another team is overlapping inside Chumacera. So that's going to be an early fight. So observers, you know, you can stand by. You know, Chumacera, let's lock in onto that first.
Yeah, because we don't want to spectate, you know, teams actually just looting. So we're gonna jump into action right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, we can hear, you know, some teams are already starting to battle it out. We can see, if I'm not mistaken, this is Talon Esports on your screen, and he already is holding an M249 and UMP. So those are just, you know, pretty amazing guns to have at the beginning of the match, right?
Oh, but it is also amazing if these teams can survive this, because look at this, it is a mess right now. KSX now against a Boom Esports. Bomber knocked out by Faisal. He got a UMP just in time. But the other members of KSX, oh man, this is so messy right now. Mamba Banishly, seems like nobody knows he's there.
Oh man, okay, Pondbit currently on the ground, bleeding out there in the open. Now we've got Razy over here. Of course, he would want to save his teammate right here, but he's looking for the opportunity. Unfortunately, a little slow on the triggers there. Faisal got him good, but you know what? Yami to the rescue. He's been trying to flush out the members coming from KS with that nade. He's also a little bit slow on the triggers. Now we're talking about 2 active players left for the side of KS, and we've got kisses and hugs over here going up against one of the players of Boom Esports, but he's pretty low on HP.
And these 2 teams got our observers working overtime now with now Frenzy 1v2. Okay, he got Mamba. He smashed that Mamba. Okay, could this be the moment for Frenzy? Can he get a double stab here by finish off Mamba just to try to get his weapon, but not able to get it in time. Now 1v1, but oh man, it's going to be almost impossible to win against a Scar L.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, the players coming from KS is still alive, so they know that one player right there doesn't have any weapons with him. You know, they are reporting back to the rest of the teams, okay, the current situation and how are the trade-offs actually happening. And unfortunately for the Boom Esports, I believe they did just not get into the guns first, the weapons first, and that was an advantage for KS. But in the process, although they won the fight stage 1 and they already lost 2 of their members, but then again, you know what, a lot of things can unfold, and probably the stars will align for KS and everything can be on their favor. We don't know.
Yeah, they could come up with like, okay, right now, right, KSX, they're a team that can come up with surprises. I'll brand them as that, right? Things that you don't expect out of them, they can pull it off. That is how crazy this team is. So I'll be looking forward to see them like scoring like in like back-to-back chicken dinners just to like shock the system a bit more.
Yes, here we go. Talon Esports. Okay, we got Inix right here with the AKM. Okay, right now he is on prone, trying to sneak an attack up against Tribe AEROMACY this time. You know, the good thing about this is Sir Cloud, you need to have that element of surprise. And if you have that element of surprise, then there's that big opportunity that you would catch your opponents off guard. Oh, but Redface, ooh, a little bit impatient there. Just did a massive spray, and it did not connect at all.
Okay, but that awoken their opponents to know where they're probably going to come from. Tribe AEROMACY potentially maybe sieged down by TALON. And we got Para on the other side, but they're mostly on the lower ground. And a TALON, okay, they must find even grounds with TALON, but they can't get a good view of where they are exactly. But look at that one player of TALON up north, right? Oh, wait. Okay, look at the one player from TALON up north. That could be the backstab guy.
Perhaps that could be the case, but then again, execution will be the key to all of this. Tribe AEROMACY pretty spread out. Oh,
there you go.
God, coming from Talon Esports, but oh man, the bullets weren't enough because Para is still alive. You know, there's a chance for him to go to a safe corner right there and heal up.
Okay, lucky he managed to get away, so he's fine for now. But bad news for him is that he does not have any first aid, so it's probably going to depend on bandages. Ooh, if only he has at least that one first aid, it would be so valuable for him. But now the rest of TALON, they're coming in with Joe knocking out one member of TALON. 3 more to go. And that one member of TALON is the flanker. And now he's down. Linux spotted up, 50% health. Almost get out by Zio.
You know what? This Zio kid right here, I know this guy. I remember his face, and I just know this guy is, you know, how no matter how small he is, but he is terrible in the battlefield. So, you know, high hopes for this guy right here. Inix already getting ready to attack. Tribe AEROMACY has been firing his shots, staying a very low in HP, and there you go. Inix just, of course, put him down on the ground. And right now he switched back to an AKM, but Talon Esports not looking too good. Yoro tried to defend himself with an S12K. We've got Inkos right here with a UMP. With that great job shot, that will put an end to this player. But Yoro very low in HP as well. But the good thing is that he has a first aid kit.
Yes, that one precious first aid allowed him to heal back up. And now they will continue on the siege down onto AEROMACY. One nade onto TALON to shoot them back. As now we do have Zero now leading the front line. Para knocked down on the mid phase, evening up the odds between the two of them. Yoru with the high ground. Yoru is kind of low at this moment, but it's going to be Yoru and Needix. The combo to knock down Zero.
A little bit too aggressive there coming from the side of Zayo. I mean, he comes from a lower ground, so he knows that it wouldn't do to his advantage, all right? But Yoru, okay, he has at least 20% health here. Now, two of the teams are going for a hard reset. So there's no time, but oh no, TALON Esports, Yoru being a little bit impatient here. Just really ringing all that opportunity. Parago getting some damage as well, going in for the pinch. But
wow!
Oh, man,
Para!
Whoa! Para! Oh man, what a wonderful clutch! I mean, this is the second highlight I will watch next to Faisal.
My goodness, Para! Who this Para boy? Yeah, Para God. Man, this guy. 1v3. Not any team, but it was TALON.
Oh my gosh, I almost run out of voice there. Man, AEROMACY, okay, I will give it to you guys, okay. You won the fight, but, man, we're talking about one player left, Sir Cloud, and, I mean, this is Miramar. Doesn't have that much resources just yet, and, I'm not even sure if he has any vehicle with him, and you know how important cars are in Miramar.
Absolutely, right? But I guess, I don't know. Now he does have the space, he does have the time, and he can, loot up the boxes in front of him. So basically, those utilities are delivered right in front of his doorstep. Loot up and look for a vehicle. Hopefully, he spawns close by, so he can make that rotation to the circle that shifted to the left side, and he should be okay. He might take the slow rotation approach, considering that he's the last man.
Man, that could be tough. That could be tough. Of course, it's always a hard decisions, right? This is a survival game, and you need to fight for whatever resources you have. If you want to live, until the end of the game, you will just really have to know how to defend yourself. You have to be good with your aim. You have to be good at picking the battles, and you should know when to back out. In a difficult situation, if there's a need for you to back out. Looking at Leo Esports, okay, they are pretty good. From game number 1, but we're still looking at consistency. Right now, every team that we have inside Group B still trying to set up themselves, so we still couldn't call it like which of the teams here we think is gonna really dominate day number 1, right? But we'll just have to wait and see, because right now Falcons is again going up against Leo this time. Can they do a revenge up against Leo Esports?
It's gonna be real interesting, right? The revenge arc story. But if we look at the readiness, Falcons seems to be in a better position since they have a couple of players like on the higher ground. And for the members of Leo, they are mostly stuck in this building. But since we're at stage 2, I would say that maybe both teams might want to hold on just to see where the next circle goes anyway. Oh, but we do have a notification on who is looting the airdrop. So it was IQQ taking this airdrop. But there's that nice headshot to Haidami.
Yeah, good peek right there. Okay, that could set Leo Esports in a frantic mode once again. I mean, we already have one player, so again, even if they do pick him up, the integrity of the vest and the armor will not be there. Here comes the attack. I think that was the opening that Falcons have been waiting for. It's pretty obvious that Leo a little bit distracted with what happened, but it's always a good opportunity for Falcons, of course, to create that kind of distraction and just go in for the charge.
Well, you asked for the charge. Looks like they're gonna go in, and looks like Liquid will be knocked down. Falcon now trying to get an off angle. Top moves in immediately, finishing off Liquid, but I see knocked thanks to the nade by the other side. And now Falcons Sending a nade across. There's going to be top. Knocking out Zordi. Beautifully done. The other members of Falcon coming for the other side. Haidami is back up. But now Haidami pretty much all alone inside the building with Action knowing exactly where he is. And it's going to be a straightforward elimination by Falcon's force.
And you know what? They still have a complete set of players. It looks to me like Falcons have been starved, and now they're out here for blood, and they just have been getting elimination points, from game number 1 up to game number 5. So, I mean, again, they're dictating the tempo of the game, although they haven't been, pretty big when it comes to getting that chicken. Wise when it comes to elimination is pretty awesome. Now, Erangel, man, he just got a 2-piece knockdown from Alter Ego Airs, and he might be going for the third one. Rosemary is pretty exposed, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, if only he got a good angle against Rosemary, but oh man, Rosemary blew onto him. He'll need to show himself very, very soon anyway because of the blue. But now he tries to fire back, forcing Erzi to fall back. Erzi still has that one first aid to heal up himself. Rosemary keeping an eye. He has 2 first aids, though he can out-heal his opponent. But for how long?
For how long, indeed. I mean, he is already spending quite some time in the blue zone. But, ooh, look at that. Someone for XERXIA, Die Hard, will be doing a massive backstab in here. And there you go. Rosemary getting attacked by Die Hard. Ooh, it's going to be survived. Oh, man, good spot from XERXIA. Man, XERXIA coming up on top there. Pretty good execution. I mean, that was a wonderful gameplay coming from XERXIA, shutting down Alter Ego Airs just like that.
Yeah, especially Erzi held his ground 1v2, took down both of them back to back. That was amazing stuff there, and very quick reflex to switch the weapons so that he does not need to reload in front of his opponent. So beautifully done, beautifully executed. Well worth of a win in that round, but they need more points though.
Yes.
But at least they are in the double-digit mark now.
And just to keep you guys updated, again, Boom Esports was the first team to actually get the boot out of Miramar. And we also got Leo, Talon, as well as Alter Ego Airs. All teams mentioned out of the game, which brings us down to just 11 teams remaining. And we are already at stage 3 here in our first Miramar this evening. Now, there's a little bit of truce happening from the teams. I mean, it's a little quiet here in Miramar. Okay, it's pretty vanilla at this point, but I can hear some fireworks happening right now. It's the girls from DEWA United being feisty. Okay, but unfortunately they weren't able to set up any elimination points for themselves just yet, but it's too early. I mean, this is just stage 3, Sir Cloud, and a lot of things can still happen.
Here we go. Lamborghini spraying down Faisal, the hero of KSX, and he will be eliminated. RNG spotted out by Lamborghini on that high ground. D Xavier now pinning down RNG, not able to come down at all.
Here we go. The Savior not leaving this compound just yet, but we are aware of the fact that there is a team, sharing the compound with them. Now let's check out Aspen. 4 elimination points for this, boys, and they did spot, the guys coming from XERXIA Esports, and obviously Action just did a massive spray. But considering the amount of distance that they have, I don't think there's any of the teams are going to be pushing hard on that one. We got Sem9, higher ground advantage. Oh, there are 2 teams that can actually shut down at this point.
Oh, Seaside only down. There's that knocked as well. And now we have Kenny here trying to defend his ground against Hale Esports. Spray coming out by Kenny, but he has to switch to an M4. Goes up to the second floor to reload. Joker doing the same on the ground floor while resetting himself. But Joker caught by that from the other side. But the fight's not over yet. We still have one member of Hale Esports on the other side. We got that pure and it was spray. Sem9 defended against Hale Esports.
And they survived. Everyone survived coming from Hale. Now, this is a complicated position, for the side of Falcons. They're pretty exposed up. They're pretty exposed to XERXIA. XERXIA, he has this. He is already cascading that back to the rest of the team. We've got AEROMACY once again. We've got Para going up against Crypto, and Crypto. Oh man, he is crippled right now. Oh!
Man, Para, he actually won the fight, but Team Secret will not allow him to celebrate for long as they will eliminate him from afar And that is the end of Para and Gang. But what a good game he had earlier on. One of the best highlights for today. As now we move over to the ladies, they were united in NAVIN, sharing the same area with
Yeah.
XERXIA and also another team in the same compound.
I believe those are the guys coming from Falcon. I
Mm,
believe so. Oh no. Oh, D Savior, D Savior. Okay, so they're
right.
sharing the compound with D Savior this time, and okay, so I will just have to give it to the ladies. Okay, they've managed to get to stage number 4, and again, I mean, they're inside the compound, just waiting for the right opportunity to lock and load and actually get some points for their team. But for now, I think it's too early for the girls to engage, so we'll just have to wait. But we're down to 8 teams remaining. We are at stage 4 with 20 seconds on the clock, right? And right now we're looking at High Bay of Sem9, 3 elimination points for the team. And right up in front of them are the guys coming from FaZe Clan of Thailand. And there's another team, I believe that was Team Secret.
Yeah, let's see where Team Secret is at. Yeah, there you go. They're on the southern side, sharing the same area or the same high ground or the elevation of Sem9. But will that be valuable now? It still is for Team Secret and also Sem9. But we got FaZe Clan creeping up against Team Secret on the south side. That could be the next clash point. Another one is going to be here. XERXIA just next to another team.
And up north, I do believe that there's a fight about to happen. We'll just have to wait until it pops in the kill feed. Now, Team Secret. Okay, here we go. Break is currently knocked down. Okay, but there is time to pick up the teammate here. Now, okay, this is too close for comfort. Okay, the name bounced up. Okay, it's pretty cute for Namcute because he is not phased at all.
Wow, talk about nerves of steel there, Red Queen. Like, all those things launched towards you. He's like, okay, I'm chill. Like, you won't get me, you know. It's like, it reminds me of Chuck Norris, you know. Like,
Chuck Norris. He will survive no matter what. Yeah, yeah, I do get the reference. I'm pretty sure the audience is dumbfounded.
we just exposed our age again.
Oh no, Lamborghini! Oh no, he's currently on the ground, ladies and gents. But I think he's pretty close with the rest of the team, so the pickup is not impossible at all. But let's check out Team Secret because right now there is a team that would want to challenge them for the compound. XERXIA for elimination points. Okay, they're out here in the open, but they are sandwiched between 2 teams. Okay, scratch that one because well now they are fighting up against Falcons, but Falcons they have the higher ground advantage, and who has the higher ground advantage will always come up on top.
But the team that has the high ground advantage right now is going to be Falcons, but they don't have the circle advantage. Already 5 eliminations now for Falcons, dominating, looking for more out of the members of XERXIA. But the members of XERXIA, they are in the circle. Look at the elimination feed. Onsen from FaZe Clan, a knockdown, and a fight happening between them and another team. But the Savior wants to butt in to try to take down the members of Falcon.
Oh no, that is why it is very important for the side of Falcons to eliminate the XERXIA down below, because if they make it long, right? If they don't settle the score, the Savior might join into the mix and actually eliminate them instead. Now, FaZe and Team Secret, they are not done just yet confronting each other. Coming up from the kill feed, and there you go, the Savior already dipped into the mix, and now Falcons are getting picked off one by one.
Oh, the fight's not over yet, but speaking of picking up, Team Secret eliminated. And it's going to be FaZe Clan coming up on top. Taking out Team Secret number 7 with 1 elimination point, but they have to reset quickly because another team shooting at them with Mormon being knocked down from AS Aegon IF Falak.
Oh man, Mormon is yeah. I mean, there's still time for them to save their teammate. We've got Vin right here, just holding off the angle, holding off the position. But there you go, DEWA United as well as the Savior, all within proximity, right? So I guess a fight is inevitable. I mean, they will just have to deal with one another. But you know what? The zone moved away from them, so it's either they face each other off before getting into the safe zone, or it's a race to who gets to be in the zone first.
Now it's going to be a race between DEWA United and D-Saber with Twa shooting back onto Matcha, who's on the other side. Now pretty critical, needs to heal up. Now we got D-Saber. That is D. Lamborghini on the high ground, but not on Matcha. And looking for a second one. Yuppie tries to get away. But Lamborghini will say no to that.
Oh man, it's a two-piece kill, for the side of Lamborghini, and that paved the way, for his teammate to actually get inside the building and just finish off the job. 5 elimination points for D-Saber, and Nanditi having the most number of kills. Okay, so Lamborghini gets a lot of kills as well. All right, 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 1 more to go before we cue in that ominous music from the background.
Yes, the ominous music will come up every time we reach top 5 teams, or the final 5 teams, that is. Our FaZe clan shooting straight into the middle of the circle, finding this haystack area, but now became the center of attention with 7-9 across them, doing pretty much the same. Brian knocks down Mela, and we'll finish on Mela. Nice off angle, but Brian with the ghillie suit from the high ground. FaZe clan didn't know what hit him.
Oh my goodness, and is still alive. Unfortunately, death with some tag. Looking at which of the players did actually shoot down Dep from another angle. Now, DEWA United unfortunately got out of the game with no elimination points whatsoever, so that brings us down to just 4 teams remaining. This is not a good spot at all for them 9, because we've got Aegon I8 doing a massive spray up against these players. But you know what, Aegon I8, they need to actually eliminate Sem9 because they need to push forward.
Oh yeah, true enough. Sem9 will be the one to gatekeep them. Now, let's see if they can do that. Spray after spray after spray. It's not going to hit the Sem9 because of the haystack. But they got to be careful of another team on the left side. There's going to be Xavier as well on the lower ground. They might creep up onto the members of Aegon I8.
Okay, here we go. Aegon I8, complete set of players right here. D-Savior as well as Sem9. Okay, so 3 teams with a complete set of players. XERXIA only with 3. Now, Kenny, okay, not Roger, trying to do a tap and fire up against Falag, but Falag is in a very secure place, so I don't think Falag needs to worry about anything other than the fact that the circle might not favor them in the next stage. It's an open space circle. If in case it does not favor them, they will have to run down that hill.
Oh yeah, we're running out here. It's not gonna be fun because you'll be super duper exposed. Now Crypto focusing on the D-Saber. XERXIA doing the same as well, so D-Saber pretty much sandwiched between 2 teams. Nade by Crypto onto D-Saber. This nade will not connect at all. The Lamborghini is pretty low at this moment. Second nade will toss across, and this nade could connect, but nope, not yet. Lamborghini is still yet to heal up.
Here we go. We've got Crypto.
Oh!
Oh, man. That was a good nade right there. On point. That was a Kobe shot. Wonderfully executed right there. Okay, so I guess D-Saber is in a bit of a pickle here, because XERXIA is also trying to join into the mix, trying to get lucky with the shots. And RNJ also needs to be careful, because the moment that he fired his shots, his position had already been compromised. Now, High Bay, on the other hand, I think your toe is a little bit exposed to Stag.
Oh, but look at who's exposed. It's RJ and Mega Man. Knocked out by Twa from D-Savior. RFC now by the edge of the circle. We need to defend this ground against the incoming D-Savior. Lamborghini shows himself to RC. We pull the trigger. Okay, he has a good clear shot now. Lamborghini immediately pros away from the crosshair of Urzi.
Here we go. Urzi. Oh man, XERXIA getting punished. Sem9 right down there in the middle. Can't really say who has the best chance to actually win the fight. We've got Aegon I8. According to PUBG, they have the best chance of getting the chicken dinner, but XERXIA Esports just got murdered there. Oh my goodness. D-Savior claiming that spot. 10 elimination points for this Vietnamese team.
We go Sem9, 3 players still active, and they still have the circle. Everyone's pretty much in the circle at this moment. Twa, long range knockdown to Kenny with the Scar L, but Kenny is together with Dep, so Dep can save him immediately, but that opens up a little bit more space for AS. Aegon I8 to come in onto Sem9. Nate's been rained down onto Sem9. Kenny eliminated by UZM. Dep knocked out as well, leaving only Brian alone.
Oh man,
Ah!
there you go. Sem9 already out. So it's D Savior versus Aegon I8. Can Aegon I8 get their second winner chicken dinner for this evening? Oh my goodness. So one for Erangel. Can they make it one in Miramar? D Savior obviously at a disadvantage. It's a 4v2 situation, Sir Kyle, but let's see how well these guys are going to be executing their plan.
Ooh, Aegon I8, 3 of them in the circle, while DZA has 2 of them. Chua wanted to come in, but the nade on the Lamborghini, that was a close one. Man, Lamborghini held his breath there. Chua knocked down by Crypto.
No.
And Falak, nade just right behind him. Falak knocked out by Lamborghini's nade. So now it's going to be Shadow and Lamborghini, the 2 remaining members of D Savior.
It's going to be tough, for the side of D Savior. I mean, they've managed to put up 10 elimination points. They have the momentum, but unfortunately, they don't have the numbers up against Aegon I8. But Falak goes down. Good shot coming from Lamborghini.
Oh, Lamborghini tried to hold his guard as much as possible, but it doesn't send him across. But the nade connected to Lamborghini, and now leaving only Shadows alone. So it's all in on Shadows. 1v3 at this moment. IQQ opens up the space onto the right side. Shadows with his own nade. He has 7 frag grenades, but 1 cent on the side of Shadow. Shadow got to be super duper careful. He's super duper low right now. 40% of health left. Sends the nade across. 5 more nades to go. But can he show himself up? He has to heal up before he does so.
Man, I am already lost for words, but Shadow, oh my goodness, very low in HP, and Aegon I8 looks to be getting the chicken dinner, and there you go, the second chicken dinner of the night? Is it? This is their second chicken dinner? Oh my goodness. I mean, if we talk about which of the teams here are quite aggressive and really showing teeth, it's the boys of Pakistan's Aegon I8.
They started the day with a chicken dinner, but the day is not over yet. But they got a second chicken dinner in day number 1 with a total eliminations of 10 this time around. So there's going to be 20 points taken away by Aegon I8. The last time they got the chicken dinner, they got 12 eliminations. So with this second chicken dinner, it would definitely put them above Boom Esports.
You know what? This is not even like a basic finish, right? I mean, this is one heck of a job here, Sir Cloud. It's a double-digit finish. So that means that these guys are like Donkey Kongs right now, banging on their chest and just really proving all of the teams here that, hey, right now, we are the big dogs in the yard.
Yeah, the big boys here, don't look down upon them. I mean, they, frankly speaking, AS Aegon I8, they have been a staple name in the Clash of Giants series as well. So no surprises here that they are one of the top performing teams. Now, other than Aegon I8, obviously we do have D Savior up here, together with Sem9 being a 3rd place finisher, and XERXIA here as well. But of course, being the team that was so aggressive, like what you pointed out, Aegon I8, look at the amount of utilities that they have used as compared to the other teams.
Yes. Oh my goodness, that is a thought. And yes, I mean, you already have an idea which teams to watch out for when it comes to Miramar, because we still have one more Miramar to go. So we'll just have to wait and see if the same teams are going to be dominating. But when it comes to total domination, at least for this round, it comes from the savior. It is Lamborghini. The newlywed, ladies and gents, I'm so sorry. I just have to put it out there. 5 elimination points. We've got 847 total damage output. We also got 45.45%. That's a whopping number right there for the team contribution. But then again, he is a very good IGL. He's been giving out the commands. He's been giving out the structure for the team, Sir Cloud. And if it's not for him, if he goes, and give himself up to pressure, that could mean like like a domino effect from the rest of the guys. That would definitely affect their gameplay.
Yeah, and other than Lamborghini, we do have IQQ here coming in at second as the best top performer in this round, together with Ursi for XERXIA and Chua, the teammate of Lamborghini here as well. Now, when it comes to the points collector in this round, besides Aegon I8, we got D Saber with 17 points, Sem9 with 10 points, and XERXIA with 10 points as well. But this time, we have 3 teams who took home nothing at all this
Yeah.
time. It's going to be Leo Esports, Alter Ego, and Hail Esports.
Oh man. I just know after day number 1, Sir Cloud, there's definitely going to be a lot of suspense, drama, action, and even horror for day number 2. So we'll just have to ready ourselves, for that upcoming action. But of course, the day is not over because we still got one more Miramar match to go. But again, 195 throwables used inside this match. This is pretty high stats, compared to Group B. So nades remain to be a meta here, at least for Group B.
Yeah, and besides that, we got 56 total eliminations, meaning that there are a handful of players that were taken out by the zone at some point. Now, when it comes to the overall rankings, this is where all matters. So, Aegon I8 officially now is at number 1 ahead of Boom Esports with the direct ticket to the Grand Finals with 56 points, followed by Boom Esports now pushed down to number 2, 45 points. But the biggest jumper here is D Xavier, +7, 39 points.
Whew, oh man, okay, so we can see, all right, it's chipping up to be quite clear that Aegon I8 Esports, they have the momentum right now. They have taken over the top spot, but the gap is not that far just yet. Still a lot of things can happen. Talon Esports coming in at 9. FaZe Clan moved up 2 ranks with 25 points. It's the same thing for Alter Ego Eris, but the only thing is that they dropped 3 spots. Team Secret 1 spot down with 24 points. And again, DEWA United, NAVIN, the girls, and HORAA Esports having not to participate for 3 rounds now. That puts them at the bottom of the sea. So yeah, I mean, let's just wait. If actually HORAA Esports, they will have to work extra hard, honestly, for tomorrow. I mean, it's definitely not going to be easy for them considering the kind of caliber of teams that we have in the lobby.
Yes, but we still have one more game to go, and anything can happen now. Lots of surprises. But before we go on to that, we'll be taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit. And go with it, ladies and gentlemen, in the Clash of Giants Season 4. My name is Cloud together with Requid, and we just saw in day one of Group B, a team already got 2 chicken dinners in a single day. And that is AS, Aegon I8.
What a way to open up the matches for Group B, day one of the preliminary rounds. Oh man, pretty aggressive coming from the side of Aegon I8, not gonna lie. Nothing is etched on stone just yet, Sir Cloud. I mean, there's still, a lot of chance that, teams can catch up to what Aegon I8 have set on the scoreboard. But for now, they are the kings. They are the team to beat, for at least day number 1. But we're talking about the last match here in Miramar, Sir Cloud. Who do you got?
Okay, so I try not to repeat teams. So as much as I want to repeat some of them, but okay, I'll try to stick to that, right? But there's this one team that's up there but have not got a chicken dinner yet. So we're gonna give the biggest jumpers of the previous round, and it will go to D Savior. Let's go.
Good choice. Okay, you always have faith in Lamborghini. As for Red Queen, okay, again, it's pretty hard because Aegon I8 seems to be really working hard just to make sure that they will end the day with the loud bang, right? But I don't want to choose them. It's okay. Ooh, oh man, this is really hard. DEWA United is already with the production, so. Sem9 almost got the chicken dinner. Unfortunately, they got eliminated at the 3rd spot. Oh man, this is really making my head ache. I don't want to choose anymore. Oh, it's hard. Man, you know what? Let's go and choose. Oh man, this is hard. This is really hard.
Never easy in the first place.
It's hard. Let's go with KS. Let's go with KS. I think they can score another chicken here.
Interesting pick. Second time today you pick KS. So interesting one. But also for DEWA United NAVIN to be precise. So looks like our production team is putting faith for the ladies to score that one. And if they can score it, there's a big chance they'll be out of the bottom 4.
Perhaps. I mean, one good game can actually make the difference, for any of the teams here. And I could say the same, that if they've had a bad game, then that could really push them down even further in the ranks. Now, if I were to compare, the gameplay of DEWA United with Stalwart Esports girls, Stalwarts, again, they know their way around inside the maps. The only problem I see really with the gameplay of the ladies here is that they know which location to go. They're very good with circle prediction, but getting those elimination points for Cloud, this is the one thing that bothers me, honestly. They do have the mechanical skills for it. They do have the game sense, the game IQ, the team composition, the chemistry, everything else in between. The one thing that they're lacking is confidence in getting those elimination points. I do wonder what keeps them or what holds them back at engaging with the other teams here.
Yeah, I guess it's hard for us to tell, right? Now that the Starwood girls are no longer part of this tournament. Hopefully we'll be able to see them in the future. But for DEWA United NAVIN, for the record, out of 5 rounds that they have played, they only scored 2 eliminations. But if you think about it, they have showed up on our screens like a good amount of times, meaning that they are a team that is not shy of being part of an action. So perhaps if we were to make the comparison, DEWA United NAVIN might be a little bit more brave in terms of taking fights. However, the outcome needs to be fine-tuned.
Yeah. And thank you to Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, you guys, you include the women, right, to be part of this competition. So major salute to you. I mean, you're just giving a very good platform to the ladies to hone their skills and their talents when it comes to playing this great battle royale game that is PUBG Mobile. Now, let's check out what is going to happen. Teams are already getting ready to attack each other. As for the teams that are pretty close, we've got Leo again and Falcon. We've got a okay, DEWA United's a little bit far from the rest of the teams here. Rosemary, I believe they're headed towards the middle part of the circle here. But as for KS, they are pretty close with Team Secret and another team, which color is red.
Oh, but circle-wise, yep, it's on the right side. But definitely we'll see another early fight this time. Like what you said, not in Chumasera, but it's going to be in Impala. Okay, here we go. Your team is on screen right now and looks like they're going to face an early challenge this time. And so this is loot time. Oh, a crossbow. It was like since forever since I last saw one.
Yes, and this is a very good trade-off coming between these two teams. I mean, both teams formidable ones, right? And this is a great exchange. We've got Hudson Business again on your screen, ladies and gents. Now back to Yummy as he shuts down the players from the opposing team, and there you go, just like that, in an instant, KS just got an axe to their faces because they are now headed towards the lobby. And there you go, Razy's doing some victory dance there. I saw it. Everybody else saw it.
I mean, yep, it's a little of a trade there. Like Boom Esports, they got eliminated early the previous round, but this time they won that fight fairly quickly. So I guess KS X will see them again tomorrow. They will be retiring early tonight, and they can enjoy their supper for the rest of the night.
Agree. I mean, all this fights also making me hungry right now.
Oh,
But it's a
yeah.
good thing I ate some dumplings just a while ago, and I do hope you guys, since we have been going on from quite some time now, I do hope you have your favorite snacks there beside you because I mean, this is gonna be a long fight since this is a big map in Miramar, and we're starting things off a little bit passive. These guys are killing nothing but time.
Yeah, I kind of miss the imagination of a Korean barbecue in the Philippines that you've always favored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday we finished early, right? And so Pika and I decided to actually go for a Korean barbecue session. So yeah, we just had Korean barbecue last night, ladies and gentlemen. It was awesome, man. I mean,
Oh
my
man.
belly was full.
Oh man, I'm so jelly. Like, how close are the two of you, like location wise?
Probably just 15 minutes away. No
Oh.
traffic. Yeah, so pretty close, pretty close.
I see. Okay, that would make absolute sense to like meet up from time to time for Korean barbecue.
Oh, I always meet for Korean barbecue because Pika, as you all know, is a muscle guy, right? So he's been trying to load up on protein. So he's been eating a lot of meat. And you know what? While you were gone, Sir Cloud, he's been flexing his muscles, right? To the ladies of Star Wars. I mean, the comment section was blowing up.
Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, well, he does post like his gym adventures from time to time. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, especially the ladies, of course, for Pika, if you want to see a guy who likes to go to the gym, then Pika's your man. Just saying.
And a guy who loves shades. Okay. First a few minutes, of course, we've seen how KS got eliminated just a while ago, so we're down to just 14 teams. But then again, everybody else is just looting up. Of course, they would want to make sure that they don't have to go back for anything before they get into any fights inside the game. And if they were up, if they're gonna be hiking up the mountain, then you have to have everything before, just to make sure that you will not be running out of ammunition. But it's a different story for Sem9 because they're up against Leo at this moment, and it seems to me that Depp has just been buried 6 feet under.
Oh, okay, that's an fairly early elimination, but okay, we got it on screen right now. It's already against Yuhai in front. So they're sharing the same compound. Zordi did take a little bit of damage from that nade. Haidami on the high ground, so Yuhai got to be careful of his position. And now the other members of 7-9 have arrived. Hello 7-9 to the party with Brian being shot at. Brian super duper low. Gotta be very, very careful. Ajaya goes down to Kenny. So that's a little bit of a trade there for 7-9 by Zordi. Okay. Somehow he naded himself.
Okay, that was an error right there. Okay, let's see what's going to happen as Brian now, of course, as well as Ivy over here. Stem9 still tries to defend their team. They've been receiving a lot of attacks coming from the remaining player of Leo. We've got Liquid over there. He almost turned into a Liquid there because of the spray coming from High Bay. But it's a good thing that he was able to touch the attack. Okay, here comes Haidami, one of their best fraggers, of course. Just went in for a massive spray, but kind of the backed away for now. I guess they will not be finishing the job, or will they?
Okay, they seem to be repositioning themselves, but let's see what they can do. It looks like they are trying to save Ajaya, but time is not on their side. Ajaya is bleeding out, while Kenny is holding down the members of Leo. But it looks like Leo is going to abandon Ajaya now that perhaps because of the blue is closing in onto all these teams.
Okay, one casualty for the side of Sem9, and Brian is just making sure that, you know, Ajaya will not be picked up by the other team. So there you go. There's the execution. Ajaya already out of the game. Now, Zordi, on the other hand, also, okay, he cannot be, he's already out of reach. Although, before he went out of the game, he managed to put up one elimination point for the team. So, I guess he went down swinging. Soaz right now coming from Team Secret. I mean, this team is outside of the zone, probably headed towards the circle now that they have vehicles all together. It's the same thing for Aegon I8. Man, there's a lot of teams coming from the blue zone now headed towards the south part area of Miramar. But just look at that. We've got at least, okay, I was about to say 10% water, but now it had completely gone back to El Azahar, the full land here.
Yeah, and only a handful of teams are in there. Alter Ego, Boom, Hail just coming in, and majority of them are still traveling. So this is where we'll see a lot more clashes on the outside of the circle. And this is where some teams might take the risk of trying to eliminate each other on the outside. One of the teams here is going to be AS Aegon I8 against TALON. And Crypto takes that spray, almost getting one, and he got it!
Yeah, I mean, if you're aboard a buggy there, pretty exposed to any of the players or any of the teams that might do a massive spray, and that's exactly what Crypto did. He didn't waste that opportunity to shut him down, even if there's a considerable amount of distance. I mean, he was fairly sure that he can get that one player coming from TALON Esports, and IQQ just made sure that they're going to be getting the point. Unfortunately, though, for TALON, they just lost one of their member, and they'll not be engaging in a fight. So this will fight another day, I guess.
Torres tapping out to Razy. Let's get inside of the building just in time. And now with a Razy kind of low, up. Flip, bust. Not like that. But lucky enough, it's not in an awkward position. But that would kind of slow them down from trying to like rush into Boom if that was their plan.
Okay, not exactly sure what is happening. Okay, Alter Ego Eris. One of them is currently knocked down. Falcon. Okay, on the move. We've got top on your screen, and they smell blood. It looks like they smell blood, Sir Cloud.
Oh. It's Falcons we're talking about. They won't miss the opportunity to try to take down teams. And Torres wants to find revenge for Mela now, who's currently knocked. We'll switch back over onto Falcons now with high ground. Right back on the FaZe clan now. Low ground answers 1v1. He lost that fight against Bombet. FaZe clan now down to only moment, but oh, never mind about that. Make that only one last player.
Man, Boom right now, really aggressive, Sir Cloud. I mean, obviously there's a different dynamic going on here for Boom Esports. I mean, for Clash of Giants, whenever I see them playing in an off-season tournament, which is, of course, Ruthless Esports, they're pretty chill. They're always on chill mode. But when it comes to the official PUBG Mobile tournaments, they are on fire. But right now, it seems to me like they're in the mood to really dominate.
Oh yeah, I guess they want to end the day on high now. Being Boom, they are by the edge of the circle now, so it's a matter of finishing up the final member of FAZE clan, that is the Torres. And now they have him on screen. 2v1, straightforward elimination by Boom. FAZE clan out.
Man, 8 elimination points. Easy win for Boom Esports, but in the process, they also lost Razy there. Okay, I mean, it's pretty doable. 3 members is not a problem for Boom Esports. I'm pretty sure that Razy's still with the team, trying to contribute when it comes to planning an attack or planning an approach up against any of the remaining teams we still have inside our last Miramar. But from the kill feed, it looks like Ertz is on the ground, literally kissing the ground because, well, he just got shut down. But can he pick himself up? Not quite sure where the fight is happening. So let's jump into Falcons this time. 2 elimination points, and right now we've got Top again on your screen, making it rain. And now Inix is out of the game.
Taken out by none other than Falcon. And now we're 3 elimination points for Falcon. They're looking for more by finishing off Liquid. That is the end for Leo Esports. Number 13 with 1 elimination point. Falcon has 4 elimination points as of now, with Action looking for his own.
All right, here we go. 12 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Stage 3 here in Miramar. AEROMACY, of course, with a complete set of players, and XERXIA is pretty near them. Okay, but they're pretty scattered as well, Sir Cloud. Okay, so one player from XERXIA is currently bleeding out there in the open. Not quite sure if they still have time to go for that pickup, but yeah, we're checking from the POV of XERXIA right now. But really couldn't tell, but I believe that was Z that got knocked down, right?
Yeah, it was, and he got eliminated as well immediately by Hans for You, leaving XERXIA with 3 players left. We got Megamind here across AEROMACY, the team that got 2 chicken dinners today, or the team that got a chicken dinner today. So let's see what XERXIA can come up with, because they need to bring in the points. If not, they risk getting eliminated by the end of day 3.
XERXIA is also, I consider this team to be a slow burn. They always start passive, but the moment that they're back in the corner, man, these guys know how to really turn on their killer instinct and just really be juggernauts inside the game. So I'm just waiting for that one to happen, or like waiting for them to activate their killer mode. Now, Die Hard on top of the mountain, but TALON Esports down to their last player. So I don't think they're going to be engaging for now. They're going to definitely make sure that they stay in the game up until the end zone. So the focus is longevity at this point.
Yes, it's all about survivability now. But I'll be interested to see which team will survive on the south side. Keep your eye on that. Boom Esports and AS Aegon I8. But now on screen, XERXIA has the longest route to travel, and Die Hard does not seem to have a vehicle. But let's move back over to Boom. Here we go. Action.
Here we go. Yummy cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against Falcons. Oh, we got Alter Ego Errors down below Falag, getting some damage right there with the vehicle explosion. Yummy about to throw in some Molly. He can get the 2 of them, but we're just waiting for the kill feed to actually pop up. But you know what? Nobody from Alter Ego Errors has been knocked down just yet, except for Falag. Oh man, they're all together in just one position, Sir Cloud. That could be very dangerous. And there you go. Crypto goes down.
Oh, here we go. Yummy with a high guy advantage. Will spray them all down. What a big advantage that Yummy has. And now he's going to move in. Wants to finish out the final few members of Aegon I8. UZM is actually on the other side. He's the last member that's still active. But Yummy will pick up all those points. And the final one out of Crypto. 10 elimination points now for Boom Esports on their rampage.
Oh my goodness. Man, these guys are definitely on fire now. We've got the last player. Okay, we're looking at UZM, and he has a Mini 14 and an M416. Okay, pretty good guns to have. Now, Falcon, on the other hand, oh man, they just got spotted by Pawnbit over here. He knows exactly where they are. No, so I'm just thinking, okay, he's backing away from the situation, Sir Clyde. I mean, he could have decided just to do a massive spray once again, but it looks like he's not going for it. So let's see what's going to happen as Boom Esports now might be headed towards another location, but just look at how many points Yummy was able to put on the scoreboard. A total of 11 elimination points for Boom. I mean, this guy's fascinating.
Yeah, and 7 by himself. I mean, they really don't like losing that number 1 spot against AS Aegon hit. All of a sudden, they are way fired up. But round is not over yet. AS Aegon, technically, they're still in the game. But for Tribe AEROMACY, on the outside of the circle, this is the time for DEWA United NAVIN to try to gatekeep those great coming out from Macha. Not able to get a knockdown.
All right. Hey, it's the ladies coming from DEWA United. This is your moment to shine. Here we go. Unfortunately, though, man, someone got tagged there. And DEWA United, of course, a Matcha already back in the lobby. But they did manage to put up 1 elimination point. So that is huge improvement right there.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm liking what I'm seeing there. Let's see if they can get more out of it. Now, they still have 2 players, though. So they could still, anything can still happen. Okay, we got Yuppie at the front, popping up that smoke onto the right. And Gia is behind her. Okay, prepping herself up right now. I mean, we're talking about 4 from Tribe AEROMACY now with a high ground advantage. But at the same time, Tribe AEROMACY might be pressured by the blue.
Okay, here we go. I mean, Tribe AEROMACY, obviously, they have the higher ground advantage. 3 of the players already picking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against the ladies here. But it looks to me, Star Cloud, they don't exactly know where Jaya and Yuppie is.
Oh, okay. That could be the advantage, though. But now the bigger concern is going to be the circle because it went all the way down south. Real far away from it. But we have Alter Ego on screen right now against XERXIA. Alpha 7 with the UMP. Going to show himself. Alpha 7 straight for spray to get a 1 knockdown. And now they're going to follow up onto the rest of the members of XERXIA.
Oh man, Falcons also coming off the kill feed. Sir Cloud was able to shut down another player. I guess I didn't read the name, but here we go. Alter Ego Ares, man, putting a stop to XERXIA. There you go. XERXIA going out of the game with just 2 elimination points.
Oh, that is it. 10 more teams to go. And we're back to DEWA United NAVIN as a Tribe AEROMACY circling around. Looks like they're not interested to even try to take that fight. But, oh, wait a second. Boom Esports eliminated. What? I thought they were like on a super duper roll.
Oh, they are. But okay, so I believe Boom Esports got eliminated by Falcon, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so yeah, we just have to confirm that with production a little later on. Now let's get back to the game. Stage 5, we're talking about 9 teams remaining and 26 players live. But Boom Esports, before getting out of the game, Sir Cloud, they did manage to put up 11 elimination points. So honestly, that is beyond decent.
Oh, Joe spraying down, and now it's about between these 2 teams to race to get into the circle first to get the advantage. High ground now goes to Joe. Try to tap out onto Yuppie. Yuppie on the outside of the circle. Oh man. The bad news is that the blue will be chasing her down, and now she's tanking on the blue. Not sure how many percent that she has, but that headshot onto Yuppie will deal a big amount of damage and might be taken out by the blue.
Man. Okay, here we go. Rosemary getting some action over here. Oh man, doing a massive spray up against the Tribe AEROMACY. Oh man, DEWA United as well trying to dip into action, but Rosemary seems to be getting all of the points. A total of 6 elimination points for Alter Ego Ares. Now we've got a grenade elimination for DEWA United. So again, I mean, okay, I mean they're stepping up their gameplay right now for the last game, Sir Cloud.
Okay, DEWA United still in the game, so anything can still happen here. And this time you collect placement points, by the way, as Hunts for You takes out Zero, and Zero eliminated, but DEWA United as well out just at number 9. Unfortunately, not gathering any placement points, but that's okay. It's an improvement here. 2 elimination points. It's an improvement. It's a start.
Okay, here we go. 7 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Falcons again on your screen with 6 elimination points. And right now, this is a very good spot. Vantage point up against Hale. One wrong move, from Hale is gonna be deadly for their team. I mean, Falcon. I mean, they have them in their line of sight.
Right, let's see whether the line of sight will be helpful for them. Circle-wise will not affect Hale too much since they're pretty much in the center of the circle. I'll probably be more worried about teams on the north side that needs to come in. 7-9, pretty much in an okay position. Now, DEWA needs to decide who are they going to crash in next.
Okay, D-Savior. Honestly, stage number 5 with a complete set of players is already outstanding. Okay, I spoke this for Cloud. Lamborghini just got shut down by Alter Ego Errands, I believe, or was it TALON Esports? But yeah, they just got sandwiched between a lot of teams.
Oh yeah, I mean, they pretty much have no choice. They have to force their way into the circle, but unfortunately for them, their Alter Ego, Rosemary especially, it's on the high ground, ready for them, but now Yoru all alone, the last member of TALON! Nice prone shot from the man from the shadows.
Oh my goodness, the boogeyman, the Baba Yaga of the Savior Shadows. All right, here we go. 6 teams remaining. We still got Falcon, the Savior, Sem9, Alter Ego, Ares, Team Secret, and of course Hale Esports. As per which of the teams has the biggest elimination points for the last round, that would be Alter Ego Eras, having set up 7 elimination points. But of course, no one can come close just yet with what Boom had set up for the final Miramar. It's 11 points in total.
Yeah, I know there are still enough numbers for any team to catch up to that, but Boom has set a very good benchmark there. Let's see if Falcon can do it because they're the next closest one. Oh, Alter Ego is actually the next one with 7 eliminations already in hand. But Nerzad getting a knockdown on the C-Sky only from Hale Esports could add to the counter, but C-Sky only is not in a position for Hale Esports to finish.
Yeah, and I don't think he can be safe at this point. It's too risky right now. And Nerzad just really making sure that, hey, you guys, I'm going to make it difficult for you to anyone who would dare try to pick up their teammate at this point of the competition. But you know what, Hale Esports, they're shrugging disregarding the fact that it's too dangerous to go for a pickup and just really went for it. Now, Team Secret, on the other hand, Ice is getting bombarded right there. And right now, Sem9 just got impatient and actually retaliated right now up against Hale.
Oh, Sem9! And then from Tiger, from Hale Esports, finish up Brian and Yohai as Sem9 wanted to charge onto Hale Esports. That one nade stopped them all.
Yeah, I mean, Hale, very good defense line. They have defended their compound perfectly, gaining them a total of 5 elimination points. So, I mean, reaching stage number 6 with a complete set of players is, I mean, already amazing if you ask me. You know how hard it is to maintain a complete squad and get to the latter stages of the game. And of course, now that we're nearing the end, a lot of strategies will definitely come into play. We've got D-Savior with just 2 players left, and it's going to be hard. We all know that one because Hale, we still got 4. Alter Egos, we still got 3. It's a Team Secret with the 2 players as well. But you know what? The hard part, or the team that will be having a little bit of a hard time, that would be Team Secret.
Yes, he's by the edge of the circle. Well, at least he still has it though. So as long as he's quiet there, he could probably hold on for more placement points. But who can deny right now the fact that Hale Esports, full squad, circle, compound, they have the best formula now to do well, at least for stage 7.
All right, here we go. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Hale Esports, just trying to go through the boxes here, checking if they will still need, some utilities from inside the box. Now, Falcon, as well as D-Savior, Alter Ego, Ares, and Team Secret, man, they have their eyes set on Hale. I mean, Hale down there in the middle. They have to grow a pair of eyes at the back of their heads just to maintain their awareness all throughout the surroundings here.
Oh, I noticed that Rosemary got shot, probably from across. So they have an idea that he's there, and he's actually the marker for his teammates. Now, if his teammates were to move to his position, they could be shot as well. But Hans for you, speak about shooting, knocks down NC2. But I don't think it will be a big problem. They do have the compound, so they can reset him easily.
But you know what, Falcon, they're doing, they're throwing a lot of nades up against Hale now. Now, hands for you, that was a good shot right there. Good timing from Alter Ego Ares, because one of the boys from Falcon just got shut down, and I think they're buying some time, just for them to have to cross the road safely, Sir Cloud.
Ooh. Speaking about crossing the road, let's remember that we still have stage 8 though. So they might or might not need to cross the road. But normally in these sort of situations, out of the million PUBG Mobile games that I've seen, normally this circle will go in the middle. They'll force all the teams to be in the open. Now Falcons force, spraying down the members of Alter Ego, and look at the circle, it goes to the middle. Everyone all in.
Okay, here we go. 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego Ares with 8 elimination points, 6 elimination points for the side of Falcon. We've got Nerdset just waiting for the opportunity to shut down Tiger. Unfortunately, he overextended his stay over to that edge. And right now, he is crawling desperately back to top to go for that quick pickup. Oh man, they have to continue on with the momentum. But this is the opening that Alter Ego must be waiting for, because they are already on the move, ready to charge up.
Oh! Rosemary knocked on that diagram. Oh my goodness. What a top key players. But as for you, spots out Chua. Beautiful spray. Chua bleeding out, and he could be eliminated. Yes, he will. The point will go to Hans for you. Rosemary should be saved by Alpha on the other side.
Here we go. Hale Esports again on your screens. I mean, they're still rocking it by now. Numbers, they do have that advantage. And Nerdset on the ground once again, top cooking up that nade. I mean, he needs to obliterate the guys from Hale just to buy some time to pick up his teammate here. But you know what? They have set up a decent amount of elimination point here. But they still continue on, of course, to rack up some more. But unfortunately, oh man, too much firepower coming from Hale, which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining.
Oh, here we go. D-Xavier, one last player left. Shadows, aka Levi's. That's his actual IJ, by the way. Now, just across the road. But Hale Esports, they know he's there. Oh no. And also the blue is behind him. Oh no. And Alpha 7 shooting at Shadows. Oh no. It's a matter of who will get the point out of him now.
Alright, hands for you on the ground. He has his sights at NC2 of Hale Esports. Can he bring him down? Oh man, NC2, he doesn't even know that Hands for You is right there, just looking at him, monitoring the situation. Oh my goodness, he's getting ready to attack, cooking up that nade. He can potentially shut down at least 2 members of Hale.
Here we go, nade by Hands for You! Knocking the Tiger, but exposing his position. Now leaving only Alpha 7 left, the last member of Hale. Up full. Oh man, Hale Esports, they know exactly where he is, nowhere to go. Has for You eliminated, and Hale Esports on the comeback from page number 2 with the chicken dinner, with the rampage.
Okay, this is their first winner with the chicken dinner. They have been patient, right? They weren't really going up for the elimination rounds during the first few zones in the match, but come stage number 6 or stage number 5 even, they started retaliating, hence getting the winner chicken dinner. So talk about a flawless execution. The way that they finished the game with a complete set of players is a 5-star rating.
Yes, 5-star rating, 10 eliminations. This is an amazing round for Hale Esports, considering that they have been struggling the entire day, but yet they're still able to come up with this 10 elimination points and this chicken dinner. So there's going to be 20 points for Hale Esports, possibly launching them onto page number 1. But we need to tabulate the score stays on, ladies and gentlemen. But it just shows that anybody can get out of the bottom 4.
Here we go. Oh my goodness. What a way to end our set of matches for today, Sir Cloud. I mean, these guys have not been disappointing us. They're really putting up a good show. I mean, it started from Faisal. Oh man, and now we have Hail Esports ending the game with a very good elimination points and getting the chicken dinner at the same time.
Oh yeah, today has been super duper entertaining. Even like from these teams as well. Alter Ego, we have had amazing moments. We got Boom Esports and we got Falcon. Every team to watch here came out with their best moments as well today. But if we look at like the numbers here, among them, Hail Esports got the chicken dinner. They only traveled less than 6,000 meters. So it just indicates to me that they got the circle a majority of the time. But anyway, that's okay. I mean, it was their strategy to go straight into the middle of the circle, and that's how they play with their advantage. Now, our MVP for this round will go to Yummy from Boom.
Yeah, I mean, I already told you, Sir Cloud, these guys from Boom Esports right now, they are really in the mood, you know, to set up a huge number of points for day number 1. And this is the kind of action, you know, that we want to see coming from all of the teams here. And again, PUBG has become a kill-centric game, so you just know the kind of gameplay that you would want to see from teams is really be aggressive in getting those elimination points and just kind of really build a strong foundation so that they can cruise the moment that we get into the last day of the matches.
Yes, and besides Yummy, we also have Hans for You, representing Alter Ego, Tiger, representing Hail Esports, and Alpha 7, also representing Alter Ego as well. And here are the numbers here. Alter Ego, wow, also 15 points in total. But Boom Esports, who needs rank points when you have 11 elimination points, putting them up there as well. Falcon with a total of 10 points, and that's the double-digit club. But unfortunately for KSX, with Faisal coming up with a very interesting chicken dinner, in case you miss it, you gotta rewind it to that Erangel match. No points this time.
Yeah, the good thing about KS is the fact that they were able to catch a chicken dinner for this day, but I think they dropped the ball somewhere. They just have to keep their consistency, you know, and just really keep the energy alive for the rest of the teams here. Again, I will just have to say, A1TMT, Sir Cloud, the addition of Rowdy in the roster really made a huge impact for the team. I mean, when it comes to consistency, when it comes to firepower, team composition, and everything else in between, A1TMT is playing on a different level.
Yes, and it does look like the same goes for Aegon I8 this time. They've been doing very well, and they will end up the day being number 1, in day number 1, that is. And of course, there's a reason for it to be for teams to go for number 1 because of the direct slot onto the grand finals. But let's check out the daily MVP here, Red Queen, and we'll give it to. Okay, we still have this graphic here, so a little bit of a drum roll here, ladies and gentlemen, and it goes to Tom. Man.
Oh, come on. Again, this doesn't even come up as a surprise for us. Top coming from Falcon. Most valuable player for the day, setting up a total of 9 elimination points and 3,117 damage output. And this is great stats for Cloud. I mean, 19 minutes, almost 20 minutes in the game. That means that in terms of survivability and adaptability, this guy, Top, is your man.
Yeah, topping the chart here so far for the road to MVP for Group B. But besides him, we do have a Yummy with that 7 elimination round. And that definitely boosted him up to a second place start, at least for this group. And then we got Falak from AS Aegon I8 coming in number 3. Chua from DEWA number 4 with from DEWA number 4. And we have Top's teammate Action with number 5 as well. Interesting enough that despite Lamborghini getting his own MVP today, but he's not up there. Instead, Chua is.
I just have to put it out there. If you guys are going to ask me how will the teams actually performed, or like which of the teams really performed great for day number 1, I will have to say Boom Esports, Aegon I8. These two teams, man, they're pretty unstoppable inside the battlefield, and they have set up quite a huge number of points for day number one. So again, we already have an idea, right? Which teams to look at come day number two, because they've managed to put huge numbers on the scoreboard, and I think they're gonna be continuing on with that kind of powers, right? When it comes to day number two.
Yeah, especially with the incentive of being in the grand finals, right? So at this moment, we can see like it's a 2 point difference between the two teams, like what you mentioned, 58 points, 56 points, and then followed by Falcons Force, who is behind Boomies Lost by 8 points. Not that far. I mean, we still got like 12 more games to go, so anything can still change up there. I mean, the entire page one can still make it through.
And with that chicken dinner coming from Hale Esports, they actually moved up 6 ranks. So, man, talk about skyrocketing your place in the overall rankings. Now, come page number 2, ladies and gents. It's HORAA Esports that is at the bottom. And we also got DEWA United, NAVIN, XERXIA Esports, FAZE Clan. So these are your bottom 4 teams. But everything can change. We still got 6 matches for tomorrow, so we'll just have to wait and see which the teams right here can continue on bringing in the power and just unleashing havoc inside the battlefield and still continue to rack up huge number of points.
Yeah, and keep your eye on the bottom 4 teams as well. They could make a comeback, especially FaZe Clan, who always does that last minute thing of like coming up with amazing plays in the final day when it matters, and all of a sudden like they just shoot themselves up. So who knows? FaZe Clan could be the one to make that great escape.
Yes, definitely. But you know what? After everything is done, again, I will just have to say it was a very entertaining day number 1 for Group B of the preliminary rounds. So I do expect a lot of great things to happen more for day number 2. And I just know that all the teams are going to be rocking the stage for tomorrow because every team that we have participating for Group B seems to be really in the mood to proceed to the playoffs. So again, for the playoffs, it's definitely gonna be an explosive one.
Yes, but we'll need to wait more explosion from tomorrow before we talk about the next stage. That is day number 2 of Group B, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. Well, technically, don't go anywhere because you're always following, right? So you're always in touch with us. Do follow, do subscribe, show your support to Ruthless Hype Esports because without your support, we all wouldn't be here. This amazing off-season tournament would not be here. We'll be signing off for now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you again tomorrow. My name is Cloud together with Red Queen. Don't forget, come back tomorrow, right? Bye!